Yo guys, what is up? Welcome back to some more Zero Hour. My name is DoMiNaToR and I'll be your host for tonight. Tonight we've got Big SiZe against Little BoYcaH. Or should we say Big BoYcaH against Little SiZe? Because actually BoYcaH's been winning a lot of challenges lately and SiZe has been losing a lot of games, both for fun games and of challenges. So yeah, maybe we should switch it. Yeah, welcome to tonight's live stream. Got a best of 15 tonight, so we're going to be here for probably quite a while. We're pretty much on time. Just going to host the game now. We've got a lot of new maps tonight. And this is a $150 challenge. As I said, best of 15. So that means first to win 8 games. And then we'll come on to our sponsors in just a second. Well, generous sponsors. I'm just going to create the scoreboard for you. Okay, I think that scoreboard will do you nicely. Massive BoYcaH and Big SiZe. I should do it very, very nicely. SiZe is going to choose the first map tonight. As I said before, we have got a load of new maps. Some of them you'll have seen before, and some of them you may not have seen before as well. Welcome to everyone in the chat. Someone said, I think Spacetime said we should have done. We should do a poll to say who's going to win first. Yeah, you're right. I should set up a bot, really. I've been meaning to set up a bot on YouTube for a while. If anyone knows a good one or knows how easy it is to set up one, feel free to give me a message. And I will happily look into that in the future. But yeah, if you got any score predictions, let me know in the chat now. I want to see some score predictions. I think Google actually got last time's prediction right. Was it on my channel? I think it was another set of games where BoYcaH and SiZe recently played like a load of mirrors. They played literally all the mirrors in the games. They played 12 mirrors. And I think the score... Spoiler alert, by the way. I think the score was like 8... I know, was it 7-5? Yeah, 7-5 for BoYcaH. Sorry, for Big SiZe, sorry. Out of all the mirrors that they played. It's really cold in here tonight. I think winter really is coming. It's starting to get a lot darker here. A lot darker in the evenings, darker in the mornings, and a lot colder as well. It's getting a little bit depressing, to be honest, combined with the lockdown. But we've got some Zero Hour here to hopefully keep us entertained. Right, okay, so we're going to choose the first map. If it does go to a 7-7 tiebreak situation, because I know somebody will ask that. The full rules is in the description, by the way. So if you check the description of this stream, you can check the rules. But the final decider will be on Salt Lake River, and it will be a GLA mirror. So Salt Lake Mirror. If you watched my games against SPL the other day, Strangelands tournaments round 1 for me, if you saw that. And it was the first map that I played against SPL on that. Mine and SPL's game didn't go that long. I think it went like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, something like that. But I have a feeling that certain maps like that could actually turn out to be real good games. So that's why that's in the list. TD is removed, right? It's not in list, I think. I think I removed TD, so there are a few normal maps in this list. So I'll go through some of the maps that I can remember are on this list. So we've got some familiar favorites. So like Canyon of the Dead is a very popular 1v1 map. We've also got Vendetta, which is quite a new turned very popular 1v1 map. So any map makers out there wanting to trying to make a map that's going to be played a lot in the future, take tips from these. Like Vendetta, Snowy Drought is another popular one, and Big SiZe now is picking Blizzard Badlands Reloaded. Did I say that right? Blizzard Badlands Reloaded. I don't know why I thought I said that wrong. Blizzard Badlands Reloaded. Bit of a mouthful. But that's going to be the first maps. This is basically a remake of Barren Badlands. Got a bit of a twist though. So these the oil areas are actually a little bit more different. And the supplies are a little bit different because you have like a main supply pile, and then I think you got one crate next to it. And then there's also this part here is open as well. I actually prefer this layout. Barren Badlands, the normal one, is not one of my favorite maps. I'm not really a fan of like that massive long divide. Like if you're China, for example, and you've got a big group of units here and GLA's attacking on the other side and you need to get over there, it like kind of makes GLA a lot more powerful having that massive divide. So having that ramp there, I think is kind of cool. And yeah, I don't know about the oil area. I mean, we'll do a quick map review when we go in here, but it's going to be best of 15 tonight. First to win 8 games, $150. AK Bologna is a sponsor, $100 he's putting up today. And then we've also got Rams is quite a new sponsor, been messaging me for a while. But we owe him a challenge because he's put up $50 for this one, and he's probably going to be sponsoring a few challenges in the future as well. So massive shout out to both AKA and Rams. Saga, if you're watching as well, massive shout out to you. He's going to be sponsoring some stuff in the future. So yeah, big shout out to all sponsors really. Welcome Rams. As I say that, that's the guy. So he's in the YouTube chat. So yeah, big shout out to Rams making this possible tonight. Hello? Oh, what are they on about? Why is he saying... what do you want test? There's some reason they might want to test. Let's see. Okay, so both players are just sorting out the army situation. BoYcaH wants to go and then rematch. Okay, so we're potentially in for a long night tonight, so get very comfortable. Get very, very comfortable. We've got a China mirror on our hands because, yeah, it's a best of 15, which means first to win 8 games. So we could be here for a while. Normally, a best of 13, to give you an idea of time frame, and normally a best of 13 goes like 3 hours or 3.5 hours. So we're probably talking like 4 hours of games here. So sponsors definitely getting their money's worth. And 2 of the absolute top players at the moment as well. BoYcaH could be considered number 1 at the moment by a few. Xcal probably could be considered number 1. SiZe also could be considered number 1 by some players. But BoYcaH is winning the Expert Golden Cup that's happening at the moment, which is basically where all the top players play against each other in like a round robin format. So he's topping that. Tournament's not finished at the moment, so you're going to be watching some high level 0-hour, let's put it that way. Both players super, super hard to take down. We've got a China mirror. This is Blizzard Badlands. On the left side, we've got big size with the blue China vanilla. I told him to warm up today because Google in the private chat between us and Discord said that SiZe has lost a lot of challenges lately. I think the last 5 against Xcal, he said he'd lost. I'm not 100% sure if he's lost all 5 in a row, but maybe that's right. But SiZe, I told him to be prepared for these games, and he said, okay, I'm going to warm up. So, yeah, big words from SiZe. SiZe's going to warm up, and I think China mirror suits him as well. I don't think that's... BoYcaH's strongest of matchups. I think GLA and GLA mirrors is his strongest. But let's see, we've got BoYcaH in the right. This map with the red, also China vanilla. So yeah, Barren Badlands is a little bit different. You'll notice it does look a bit different. You've got this kind of refinery in the middle. These bunkers kind of the same positioning as before. That one is damaged though. but just the bunker looks a little bit different as well. I don't know if you can actually go in it from that side, or you have to still go from that side. It looks like you do have to still go from that side. Outpost from SiZe across the top of the map. Down the bottom, Flamer and an outpost. And an outpost here from SiZe as well. Going to be going to stop this Flamer here. SiZe has found the Flamer, and that Flamer should be going down really without causing any damage. There's another outpost here to help that out as well. And this outpost from SiZe is actually going to get in. Is he going to kill any trucks or a dozer or anything like that? BoYcaH actually playing a little bit more defensive. He likes to do that and make the Battle Master to stop any Flamers getting. Whereas SiZe, I think that you see that from the more nervous player making the Battle Master, because you can kind of just put it on guard mode and leave it. Whereas if you're fully alert and you're being quick on the map, I think you can just stick to outposts and gas. It's harder to micro the outposts and the gas. Whereas obviously the Battle Master, you can kind of just leave it on guard mode, like I said. But yeah, if you're really good and competent and you're not going to let anything slip past, then I think you can just stick to outposts, which is what SiZe is doing. So I think that's one little difference you see in there. But the benefit is that Flamer does go down relatively quick to the Battle Master. It's one of the only situations you should really make a Battle Master as China. It's when you want to stop them Flamers getting in. It's pretty much the only time. Mainly against tank is generally a pretty good idea, because they do take them dragons down pretty fast. So units going down, a couple on both sides. We've got a bunker going... being cancelled there for BoYcaH. I don't know if he got the money back from that or not, but even if he didn't, it's only $400. I wasn't watching. Yeah, I wasn't watching the money exactly. The size of a little bit of success here. I don't think that dozer will go down. Reinforcements here from BoYcaH. Now, probably going to shut down that gap. There's a little bit of lag tonight, actually. Does seem to have random freezes, and the ping did shoot up a little bit there. Thanks, Saga. Much appreciated. But yeah, massive shout out to BoYcaH and Rams. Like I said before, this challenge tonight wouldn't be happening without them. Rams has been pestering me for like 2 or probably close to a month actually about setting up a challenge, and I haven't been ignoring him, but I haven't been like quick to set one up, and every time I have, it's either fallen through or something. So massive shout out to Rams, has been pestering me on making a challenge happen. So he's one of the sponsors tonight. And then AK Bologna, you pretty much message him about any challenge and he's always happy to sponsor something. So yeah, massive shout out to both of them. But yeah, thank you, Saga. Much appreciated, man. Okay, so units going down. Well, pretty much all the attacks everywhere have been stopped. Apart from that, has had a bit of success there. Killed a power. You can kind of see who's a bit ahead by the way the XP is. So you see SiZe already on 500 XP. BoYcaH only on 372. So could say that SiZe is slightly ahead in that department. SiZe is also quicker to tech and get a Black Lotus out, whereas BoYcaH quite a lot slower actually, but he does have a third supply, so that's quite a variation here. I think after playing a lot of games recently, I've been playing a lot of 1v1s, I kind of prefer the strategy of going for a faster propaganda center rather than that third supply and getting the oils and then expanding after. I see it win more times than I do with the faster 3 supplies. I might be wrong, and I think there's pros and cons to both, but I just see that build order particularly winning more often against the 3 supply build order. Of course, one of the major differences is that you can get ECMs out a lot quicker as well. Once you get ECMs out, it pretty much renders bunkers and outposts a lot more useless than before. So we've got outposts here. You're going to see pretty much all the missiles will get deflected, or at least they'll like bounce off and kind of hit like in a bad place and not cause as much damage. SiZe also getting the middle of the refinery. I love that building. I absolutely love it. Especially when you're on like 3 war factories. I actually rank it above an oil. If you're spamming out 3 war factories, I think it's a lot. So you see this position SiZe is in now. He's got the refinery. He's got the oil in the top left. Okay, he's going to get flamed down, but he's got the oil. He's got the ECM advantage. Whereas BoYcaH's only just teched, also on 3 supplies. But you see how like an advantageous position SiZe is in the map control. I just prefer that fast attack. Now, it might be some other differences that the players have done throughout this game. But I just see that fast propaganda center winning more times than the 3 supplies. And look at this flamer here from SiZe. That's really decent. It's going to take that down the propaganda center. And I don't think BoYcaH is really going to be able to do much about that. SiZe probably looks like he has warmed up tonight. Truck's going to go down, but is the propaganda center going to go down now? Actually, the ECMs there are quick to disable it. It loses 2 trucks, but it's not the end of the world. But SiZe is actually already getting a second oil. That one did get flamed down, actually, so it's going to be his first... Well, it's going to be his only one soon. Okay, so TNT has been placed on the flamer. That's going to go down to a little bit of splash damage to one of the ECMs. There's a flamer here from BoYcaH, but there is an outpost there actually from SiZe. Will that be able to take it down before it kills any trucks? It probably will still be able to kill some trucks unless SiZe pulls them away. And that was just going to sell the supplies. So he doesn't want to let BoYcaH get any XP. And that's good really because he's trailing behind in terms of XP. That's good. 2 more flamers here from SiZe. If he just starts doing a flame wall now, that's going to be big damage. No flame wall just yet. Okay, BoYcaH's War Factory is now going to get captured. And the dozer has been disabled back in the base for SiZe, but I don't think it really means that much because BoYcaH is taking quite a lot of damage. I mean, he's holding, but he's still taking a lot of damage. BoYcaH's now making a CC. SiZe realized about that dozer. I think he has because he's moving his gats back. He's made an outpost, but he already had an outpost though. Is SiZe now going to realize about his CC? That's the thing because you don't really get a notification for that. Don't think he has realized. It's stuck on 86% and he's close to 3 stars, so it may delay him soon. BoYcaH's rebuilding that war factory that did get made. But SiZe has got the refinery advantage, he's got the oil advantage. Yeah, that's annoying when you see that because you look at it and you just think, oh yeah, it's building. You don't really look, okay, it's on 86%, it's been there for ages. He will realize eventually, but he's going to realize a lot later than he thinks. Okay, so Lois is going to capture this propaganda center now. It's not SiZe's last dozer. He does have another dozer. BoYcaH's potentially going to lose another war factory there. SiZe still not realized. Oh, he has realized now. He's now moving his dozer. Supply is going to be sold. Yeah, BoYcaH has taken a lot of damage. Artillery now coming across the map. That will be from big size. I don't know if it's worth rebuilding that supply. You could probably just long distance collect from there. But SiZe is adamant on rebuilding it anyway. But I think he's ahead anyway, because once his artillery hits, I mean, these flamers and these outposts and ECM in the back of the base causing an annoyance. BoYcaH's got a lot of tank hunters out. That supply and both of the trucks have been killed. BoYcaH is very close to 3 star, so he can probably do some counterattack, but BoYcaH is taking such a beating. Oh, both trucks, another war factory going down. I think BoYcaH might be taking an L on this first game. Overlord here from BoYcaH is going to go down. There's a lot of tank hunters there. This flamer is going to kill this as well. SiZe often likes to do that. He'll just manually flame it rather than do the flame war. It might be for the veterancy. Yeah, I think he does it for the veterancy. Meanwhile, BoYcaH's other supply. BoYcaH is getting torn apart in this game. I mean, BoYcaH did do some counter damage, like with the Lotus and stuff, but primarily it was SiZe just steamrolling, really. GG from BoYcaH. GG from SiZe. SiZe takes game number 1 after 10 minutes. Okay, so they will have to reverse that on Blizzard Badlands again, just with the swapped swap positions. Take Observer. Rafe says, am I okay? I sound a little bit ill. I got a little bit of a cold. like a tiny bit of a block nose, but apart from that, nah. I think I've just literally got like a really weak winter cold. There's nothing bad. I don't think I've got corona again. I don't think that. Okay, so they're going to rematch on this map again. Blizzard Badlands Reloaded. China versus China.
Fan new from China.
Yo, Lin, thank you very much for the donation. Are you really from China? That'll be my, or one of, well, definitely the first donation I got from China. But didn't know we had many viewers or fans from China. But welcome. You're very welcome. Okay, then, so we've got the rematch here. China Vanilla Mirror. Will BoYcaH change his strategy, or will he do the same? We've got a China Vanilla for BoYcaH in the red. On the left side of Blizzard Badlands. On the right side, we've got Big SiZe with also China Vanilla in the blue. So yeah, the differences with this map, like in the original one, you've got this massive ridge that just goes the whole stretch here. But this one here is more flat, and you've got these trees added. Of course, it's Arctic as well, rather than... obviously, the other one is like a barren desert. This is called, well, probably why it's called Barren Badlands. Clues in the name, I suppose. You've got this building here that's been added. Oh no, has it been added? I think it's different, or is it the same building? But I mean, in the other one, it's all kind of raised up there, isn't it? And you've got this oil still in the same position. Got that house which has been changed from a bunker, and that's now flatter. I actually prefer this. I much prefer it, mainly because of this opening. But I kind of like there's something in the middle to fight over as well with the refinery. And I just like that opening. I just prefer it all round, to be honest.
Welcome to the weather forecast. Now let's see what the weather is like today in China, 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 Kina, Kina, China, 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 Hana, 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 China, Kina, Kina, China, China.
Oh man, I swear some people are on drugs. I swear that could be FD Extreme as well, actually, because FD Extreme does leave some crazy donations. But cheers, Lynn. Even though it's a weird message, thank you for the donation. Okay, we've got a bunker being placed down at the south. We've got a BoYcaH actually changing it up. He's gone for a barracks this time, whereas SiZe is still going for the two war factories, it looks like. Flamer and an outpost and a GAT is usually the first few units. I think SiZe is making a GAT because this time he might be expecting a Helix. Probably expecting, okay, BoYcaH's just lost that one. He probably wants to change it up, probably do something different. Is he going to do the same two war factories and lose the game again, or is he going to change it up? I would be expecting something different, so I don't think a GAT is that bad, but it's not really going to have much success. I mean, he can probably go in there now, maybe harass some trucks, but it's just going to go straight back, actually. BoYcaH is going to get both oils. That's really decent, a really decent start, because as soon as his second war factory is up now and he gets the spam up, he will be massively ahead, so he might be able to equalize it here. Whereas SiZe, I think, will do the same as before. He'll try and go for the quick propaganda. I was going to say strategy center. That would be amazing, wouldn't it? He's going to go for a faster propaganda center, I think. So SiZe has recognized what's up. He's recognized that BoYcaH has got, well, at least one of the oils. Probably, well, now he'll realize the second one because the Red Guard's running away from it. Is actually going to go for the middle for the refinery. So yeah, the longer the game goes now, I think BoYcaH's in a really decent position because he's had those oils and he's still got that bottom right one. But SiZe is going over there to flame it. SiZe dropping down the propaganda center as well. Is that in the same place as before? I think it is. So SiZe doing this exactly the same. I mean, if it works, wow, you don't need to change it if it works. outpost from BoYcaH there goes down. And SiZe's trying to break open this bunker. I think he is not going to succeed though. I mean, the bunker might go down, but the tank hunters inside are at least going to survive. And BoYcaH is bringing reinforcements here as well. BoYcaH's got a dragon tank there disabled, the ECM, but there is another one here. Again, we've got loads of flame tanks, and SiZe is adamant on just doing the manual flame rather than the wall. BoYcaH going for overlords again. Just like his overlords. BoYcaH going to lose quite a lot of tank hunters there, I think. I don't think they're all going to get inside now. None of them do. So this is going to get completely stopped there by SiZe, whereas SiZe has already expanded now. So he likes to get the units out, put the aggression on BoYcaH, and then he will expand behind it, whereas BoYcaH likes to kind of expand while he's taking the damage from SiZe. So that's the kind of difference I see, but BoYcaH does have 2 overlords out now, and that's going to be pretty hard for SiZe to stop. I mean, how would you counter that? You probably got to go overlord yourself, or maybe you got to get a new cannon out, or maybe a lot of ECM's outposts is probably the way. I suppose the benefit that SiZe has is that actually them 2 overlords are actually very, very slow. Okay, SiZe's attack down the bottom did get completely stopped. Massive flame wall there, but I really am struggling to see how SiZe is going to deal with these 2 overlords. I mean, if they go out in the open away from these ECMs, maybe SiZe can take him out. This is a big mistake here from BoYcaH, leaving his overlords out in the open. He does need the ECMs there as well. They are running to help now. But one of them is at least going to go down. He's got the TNT placed on it.
Have fun, everyone.
Yo, man, welcome from Slovakia. Thank you for the donation. Much appreciated. ECMs.
I'm a creepy android lady. Why do you have me selected? Shake my hand, master.
I actually quite like the creepy android lady. Oh man, these donations.
Get in my voice.
Man, this is ECM galore down here. I mean, everything... everything is disabled. What the... I don't even know, like, I'd have to sit down and draw that. Like, what the hell's... everything is being disabled. I think SiZe has come out on top. He's disabled everything. Yeah, he's disabled everything that BoYcaH had. BoYcaH's bringing in the reinforcements, though. He's made another Battle Master, and Battle Master's coming in again. But BoYcaH... I know he's not dozer-handed. I thought he might have been dozer-handed. It does look like he only has 1 dozer, though. But SiZe is desperately trying to hold on here. And I think he's actually coming out on top. His defense against the overlords literally was, like I said, just a load of ECMs and a few outposts. That's how he held on against them overlords. So, yeah, an expensive loss there for BoYcaH, and SiZe is already 3-star. So if we see a CC drop down now, he could have artillery and carpet already, whereas BoYcaH's already making a CC, but he's not 3-star yet. So, a little bit of a difference there, but SiZe will have more money to get more units out right now. This game is going to stabilize a little bit. BoYcaH now expanded to his 3rd supply and dropping down a bunker there. He's got a lot of tank hunters out again. SiZe has dropped down his 2 bunkers and then just kind of left it. I suppose that is wide open. You do a carpet through the middle of there, it'd probably take them both down. Okay, artillery's coming across. Mines that will be. It's coming across as well. Might get shot down, actually. There's quite a few gats there. I think it probably still will reach. Oh, there is another gat here. It does get shot down, actually. Nice hit there from SiZe, and also nice hit there as well. Killed the dozer as well, but unfortunately for him, did not kill the supply, which is kind of weird. I think it just depends on where the carpet starts landing. I don't know if the terrain had a little bit of things to do with it as well. But yeah, SiZe has predominantly ECM outpost mix, pretty much 50-50 army. Whereas BoYkaH's got quite a lot of gats, but also some outposts, some ECMs as well. SiZe now dropping down. I mean, his CC... Oh, it must have been captured, yeah. It's already been placed down once, and it's now been captured. So he's rebuilding that. That Lotus will get found as well. It's got nowhere to run. Oh, she's got somewhere to run, but she's going to get gunned down by the gat in the back. Okay, so that flamer has been disabled. Will get now picked off. SiZe well ahead in terms of XP again. BoYkaH is not even on 3-star just yet. Some of those missiles are hitting, and they're also getting spread around to hit other things like the outposts. So the army is still taking a bit of damage, but ultimately SiZe is going to break this again and probably kill BoYkaH's third supply again, and the dozer are going to get picked off as well. SiZe flaming behind just to stop this army coming in. SiZe does have a lot. I think SiZe is winning this game so far, despite BoYkaH's decent start, actually. This flamer, is that going to get in? I can hear a building being captured again, so this is supply from BoYkaH. BoYkaH's army here is getting pincered in from multiple sides. Oh, and his CC is getting flamed down as well. The dozer is making a propaganda center. I swear there is some lag freezes tonight. TNT has been placed on that flamer, so it will go down, but the CC has gone down. But BoYkaH was quick to use his artillery and carpet just before his CC went finally down. That propaganda needs finishing quick, and then the CC needs building. Artillery coming in on the supply. But I mean, it might have been better there to use it on the bunker, then you could have broke in, but I mean, he's killed the trucks anyway, and now SiZe's army is coming to reinforce it. But the carpet here done big damage, at least killed 2 of the trucks. These can be repaired though, so not that much damage. Joseph says, how many gas does it take to take down the A10 or superpower plane? Well, we just saw there 4 gas were enough to take down the mines. So I mean, you're probably talking... I mean, if you have 2 tank gats just stationary lined up perfectly for the A10, I'm pretty sure 2 tank gats could probably take it down. It also depends if they're moving or not. So like I said, they're stationary. If they're stationary, they do more damage. If the gats are moving, they do less damage. So yeah, it's able to spin up to its maximum damage rate if it stood still, whereas it can't do that if it's moving. So that plays a big factor as well. But if they're both stood still, I'm pretty sure 2 tank gats, maybe 3 China vanilla gats could take down 1 A10 maybe. But we just saw 4 would have been definitely enough to take down the mines. So yeah, SiZe's doing very well so far. BoYkaH pretty much has nothing left. I think it's just that propaganda center that he has left. That BoYkaH has. And SiZe has got a massive ton of units here. So yeah, SiZe's doing really, really well. A masterclass of China vanilla. Showing us again that build order that he's doing is all round just really, really strong. Dropping down that propaganda center rather than pretty much anything else, which is like going for the ores and whatever. SiZe pretty much just went straight to the ores, flamed them down to take BoYkaH's advantage away, but then went for the propaganda center himself. BoYkaH says stop MHing, which basically means stop map hacking. Of course he's just joking, we think. But yeah, 2-0 to big size. Well played so far. Winning both China mirrors on both sides of that map. So yeah, we're actually seeing a huge size tonight, as someone said in the chat. But you will get to choose the next map. Okay, then, so we are waiting for BoYcaH to rejoin. I think you'll probably be watching the replay. Sometimes he does that. So, any updates on the score predictions after a 2-0 from SiZe? Of course, that was a China mirror. If we get GLA mirrors, maybe it will go BoYcaH's way both games. But seeing SiZe do very well in GLA mirror recently as well. So yeah, let's see. Okay, BoYcaH wants Salt Lake River. I gotta find it in my list actually. Salt Lake River, there we go. Okay, so this is quite a new map that I'll probably, well, definitely have to introduce to you. If you watched my recent games against SPL, where I played the Strange Lands tournament, this is the first game that I played. I played a GLA mirror against him on this one, so I kind of know it, but we'll just introduce it as well, introduce the players. Got big size with an imbalanced matchup. Here's infantry in the blue in the bottom right, and then the top we've got BoYcaH with the red GLA toxin. So, yeah, remember this challenge is a best of 15, first to win 8 games, and sponsored $150, 100 by AKA, and 50 by Ramps. Now this map is called Salt Lake River. So this land here that's blue, it's actually dry, like a dried up river. You can actually still walk across it all. There is a boat there, so that's kind of weird. That's very weird that it's still actually moving. A boat there as well. That is kind of weird, to be fair, because you can walk across all of this. So it is very, very strange. The odd thing about this map is that you've got a big full supply here and a bunker with it as well, and the same down here. The size has got infantry, so it is very hard against Tox, and BoYcaH is very, very good with GLAs, especially Tox is the strongest. BoYcaH preparing a full tech. He's got Rebel inside of there as well, so if he unloads right next to an outpost, it's probably just going to annihilate it in one shot, because the Rebel inside will just kill all of the guys inside it automatically. BoYcaH is now making some quads behind there. He does have 2k, so is he planning on expanding somewhere? SiZe drop down a bunker here. Could potentially in for a long game because it is quite a big map. Other weird things, you've got this bridge going across here as well, and then you've got this artillery platform that's kind of half built into the mountain. You've got an oil here. I kind of don't like this bit though, because you can get a bike and you can get a unit tucked behind there and keep capturing the oil, even though from the other side you can't actually kill it. Even if you have full control, you can keep capturing it. So that is kind of weird. Of course, if you had a Vet 3 Jarman on a bike as well, you could just put him there and you could keep TNT in it, or you could just go in TNT. You probably, if you did that though, you probably wouldn't be able to get out. SiZe trying to take down a tunnel, but not quite quick enough. It does unload some of his stuff. He's going to try and... Oh, he's going to try and engage it, but there's 2 quads popped out for BoYcaH, and I don't think SiZe will be able to win that engagement, or maybe going to be close. He's going to take down 2 quads, which is pretty good. I think he'll probably take that trade for 2 quads. But really, he needs to be trading off more efficiently because he does have the weaker army. Okay, SiZe now moving out with his 2 outposts. SiZe has sent his dozer over here to try and expand. But this map really does favor GLA. I'm really struggling to see how infantry, without a helix, how is he going to be able to break through? Maybe Napalm MiGs is another option, but I feel like you're going to need some kind of air support. I don't think just a ground army. Maybe with Inferno's ECMs, but I mean, by that time, he's probably going to be on a palace. It's going to make things a lot more difficult. BoYcaH's down here with the tech, and he has found the dozer and the supply from SiZe. One dozer does go down, but he doesn't know, I don't think, that he's kept his CC, actually. And SiZe has already got inside of this bunker here as well.
BoYcaH, there is a boat in this map filled with cocaine. Just take the loss and get that boat.
That's pretty good. Nice one, Trump. Thank you for the donation. Thank you for the $1. Okay, that outpost there does go down. And what is inside this tech now, though? I think it's empty. It's just killing some trucks. Would be good to target that one, though, since it only needs basically a poke, and that one would have gone down. So bad target there from BoYcaH, but I think he's paying attention over here. He's taking down 2 full outposts. I mean, this is really hard for infantry. SiZe is now capturing some stuff. He is fully expanded on 3 supplies, so... I mean, he could make... Oh, he's getting this oil as well. So he is settling in for a long game. But does he not need to cause some damage fast? I don't know about playing it long. Not against Tox. I suppose he does have 50% of the map control. BoYcaH probably has slightly more. Because he's closer to this oil here. Whereas SiZe pretty much has nothing to attack this. Apart from that attack he just did, which has gone down. So yeah, you could say this is going to go 1-1 with the infantry and Tox. BoYcaH's going to send a bike up here. Not a Jarman on a bike. It's a Rebel on a bike. Not to be confused with a Jarman. Nice flame ball there from SiZe. That is going to kill the oil unless BoYcaH defends it. This artillery platform actually just slightly out of range, it must be. Then if the terrain is messing that up because it is a little bit built into the ground. That worker there. It's just a bit of a scout for BoYcaH. It is going to go down, unfortunately, for him. A new supply there for BoYcaH, but I think that one... I'm not sure if that got cancelled by BoYcaH or if he just lost it or not. I wasn't watching the cache. Maybe you can just rewind and check. Tunnel there does get picked off for SiZe. So SiZe having a little bit of success. Considering the armies, he's doing okay, but he still has pretty much got the map completely locked off by Tox, and he's going to get this supply here as well. This is very hard for infantry. He's going to need... He has to get air units. Surely he has to get some air units. I mean, there is... Oh, yeah, the supplies there, which BoYcaH's got as well. So BoYcaH's way ahead in terms of supplies. But SiZe needs that. And he also needs that. And he needs to get that oil back if he's to make this an even playing field. But even with an even playing field, I mean, infantry against Tox, you don't want to be on an even playing field. You want to have the supply advantage at least. And even then, it's going to be difficult. But right now, the advantage is definitely with BoYcaH. Big attack here from BoYcaH on the left. Oh, there is quite a full outpost there, but I still don't think it's enough, unfortunately. These RPGs especially. Here's BoYcaH on Gamma. Yeah, he's on Gamma as well. So, I mean, this is going to be real hard from SiZe. I think it's going to be a little bit anticlimactic, to be honest. I think it's just going to be a slow, painful death for SiZe. SiZe now sending some of his army at the top. But, I mean, just look at the map control from Tox. This is heavily favored. This is why sometimes we choose matchups. I know some people say, oh, why are you choosing matchups? We always do the same matchups. It's because in Zero there are a lot of imbalances. So unfortunately on this one, Tox is a hell of a lot stronger than infantry. I think infantry needs to try something risky, maybe like a Helix, try and get that map control in the beginning. But I mean, then the Tox is going to anticipate that, because that's pretty much the only thing infantry is going to be able to do. I mean, let's not count SiZe out yet, but it is looking particularly bad for him. MiG's coming in and they're all pretty much going down. 3 go down. Which is not really good. You don't want to be trading off 50-50 when you're economically behind and an army advantage behind as well. Got a Jarman, not a Vet 3 Jarman. Going to go back inside of his tunnel. Probably doesn't want to engage that BoYcaH, or does he? Actually, with the help of the Stinger, yeah, he probably does actually. Didn't realize the Stinger was going to shoot over that mountain. This outpost has killed a lot though. He's losing a lot of quads. SiZe is 3-star, so he can use artillery and carpet. Maybe that'll have some success for him, because we don't see that many markets out of BoYcaH. He's got 1 market. SiZe floating quite a bit of cash, or 2 markets actually. BoYcaH's also getting this supply down the bottom left. I mean, he's going to be so ahead in terms of money. A lot cleared up there from BoYcaH. Second Wolf actually going down from SiZe. He wanted to spend his money. He does have the subliminal messaging on the speaker tower bonus for the outpost. They're going to, I think they heal faster and they shoot faster. Their fire rate is a little bit quicker. One of the best upgrades in the game, because only $500 upgrades pretty quick and increases your fire rate. So there's something you definitely want. Carpet coming in here, and that's going to be pretty good. Yes, 2 quads and a worker. Probably not amazing, to be honest. I didn't actually realize there's actually a little hill there, so you can actually go up it. I didn't realize that at all. And they're probably the same on the left. Yeah, it isn't the same. I thought that was accessible only one way. SiZe now with the artillery coming across the map. We've got not an Anthrax bomb. I think that's a reinforcement pad. Dropping off the Anthrax tractors. Is that what they're called? Toxin tractors? Ooh, it'd be nice if SiZe gets that, actually, because it's a free assault troop crawler, which is the best reinforcement pad to have. Okay, MiG's coming across. Going to pick off some quads, and the other quad goes down as well. A lot of quads here from BoYcaH though. Is he just going to engage this bunker? He is just going to engage the bunker. Yeah, it's got junk repair already and the AP ammo. Ooh, BoYcaH. What kind of supply is that? Oh, BoYcaH, what supply is that? I don't know if he realized... I don't think he realized when he placed that down that you have to go the long way. He's even collecting from that pile. Ooh, he's even collecting from that pile. Crazy scenes, crazy scenes. So yeah, BoYcaH should have just dropped that down back there, but I mean, they're going to collect it eventually, and I mean, he's got the massive advantage anyway. Scudstorm going down for BoYcaH. He's also dropping down the tunnel in his base. He's getting the mines cleared. I think that's probably more of a scout from SiZe, just to see how many markets he's against. Realize he's not actually against that many, but BoYcaH is so far ahead. I mean, he's even floating like 8k. So yeah, I'd definitely say this is in BoYcaH's favor, but I mean, he has a massive army advantage. So I'm expecting this to go 1-1. But SiZe is adamant in staying in this game. He doesn't want to quit out just yet. Ooh, rebel ambush. Oh, that's so painful. Because all it takes is a click of the mouse, and that's pretty much I was going to say pasted down. It's just placed down, and now the whole of SiZe's attack has been stopped. So yeah, pretty frustrating for SiZe. But even if he concedes this one, I mean, you've got Tox in the rematch against BoYcaH's infantry, so you could probably say he could count on getting that one as well. But everything that SiZe is doing right now is getting wrecked. Google in the chat says BoYcaH thought he was USA. Yeah, maybe he thought his workers had jetpacks or something. We've got the supply being placed down here. I think he thought you could literally walk down that hill, but I don't know, a little bit weird. Okay, carpet in that tunnel. That's a good move in case those quads did go back. He could have picked off a lot, but actually BoYcaH's just choosing to attack. BoYcaH's also got 10k. I mean, he's got, yeah, 1 Scud Storm. He's got more. He's got 3 water factories, a load of markets. BoYcaH's so far ahead right now. I think SiZe is just hanging in there for the pride. Well, to make it a little bit close, I think. Sasuke said, pasted down. Are you sure you're from the UK? Well, I do have a little bit of cold, so I'm going to blame on that. I think I actually did go to say pasted down. I was thinking like copy and paste. Maybe I had copy and paste on the brain. Okay, SiZe is adamant on pushing through the middle of this salt lake. Maybe those boats, when you place them, it just literally... They always rock like that, and you can't set them just not to rock. SiZe is having some success here, but I mean, it only takes us a few seconds, and these outposts go down so quick. It doesn't matter how much success he has, there's just so many quads. SiZe continually getting pushed back. Scud Storm's going to fire in 3 minutes and a half. Oh, sorry, 4 minutes rather, 4 minutes. I mean, SiZe really is pushing BoYcaH back, actually. It's just like spending all of his money on an aggressive unit. It's not making hackers, which I think is the right thing to do. BoYcaH's actually just killing that reinforcement pad, so SiZe can't take it a bit later anyway. BoYcaH's got so many quads, AP ammo, junk repair. He's got so many quads back here as well. He probably just pop more, or maybe he wants to do an attack from a different side. SiZe's got a flamer there. I think SiZe's just trying to make it a little bit close because he's kind of foreseeing foregone conclusion that on this map, Tox should really beat infantry. It's such a massive GLA map. GG from Big Size. EMP completely missed. Another 3. Well, another 2 Scud Storms, making a total 3. So yeah, BoYcaH gets himself on the scoreboard, but really he should have anyway because the massive army advantage on that GLA map. So yeah, interested to see what BoYcaH will do in the reverse. I think he's got to try some aggression. You might watch the replay and just see where could you do like a truck rush. It's got to be like a truck rush on a Helix. Because if you play that game even remotely long against a top player, I'm struggling to see any way that infantry can win on that map. I mean, it's a massively imbalanced matchup anyway, but I suppose at least on Tournament Desert, you have some kind of a chance. Whereas on a massive GLA map like that, it's just kind of hard. So it's pretty sad to actually get to see this new map, which actually I quite like. But if you get an imbalanced matchup like that, it does make it kind of hard. So yeah, SiZe saying it's impossible. Just confused SiZe. Yeah, SiZe saying it's basically impossible for infantry there. And I totally agree against Tox. BoYcaH's joined pretty fast, spotted up. I think he would have checked the replay. Not to really learn anything from SiZe, but just to think, what is he going to do? I think he's going to do some kind of truck rush Helix thing. Because I just like, the longer that game goes, I don't know, man. It's just super, super hard. Okay, so yeah, for all the people that complain about why we have matchups sometimes, Inf versus Tox is probably one of those reasons. But Inf versus Tox is not completely impossible. I mean, if you have a decent start, get a few helixes out, you can just sweep around and clear up the map. But it's just on this map in particular, on a big map, it's become pretty hard. So yeah, we've got BoYcaH in the bottom right this time with the infantry in the red. He's now got himself on the scoreboard, 2-1 down. Big SiZe currently leading with the 2 points. We've got Big SiZe with the blue and the GLA faction. GLA Tox, rather. Okay, so SiZe sending his first worker straight across the map. I think he's going to try and set up something here, it looks like. Whereas BoYcaH, he seemed to know quite well where he wanted to place that barracks, and he's tried to box in his trucks here. But yeah, he is going for a helix. But I think it's pretty much to be expected, a helix. I think with SiZe, he likes to play safe all the time. If you go a helix, it is more of a risk-reward thing. But I mean, it's kind of expected, I think. I mean, you either do a helix here, or you're probably going to lose the game. I mean, unless SiZe makes like some awful mistakes, really against Outpost, you shouldn't really lose the game. So you kind of have to do helix. So it's kind of to be expected. But that might play into BoYcaH's hands, because the SiZe will therefore play quite defensive. Like we're seeing these tunnels quite far back. So he doesn't have that much map control. He does have 2 tunnels placed down pretty quick, but he still doesn't have that much map control. That first worker actually did go here. I thought he was actually going to go under the bridge here. He is going to go under the bridge now. This worker going further south. So he's set up like a forward position, and then he's just going to go further forward. SiZe has got inside of that bunker as well. So yeah, helix is out, but SiZe is going to spot this very, very fast, so he's going to know. I'm not sure if there's a quad coming. I think there is. Yeah, SiZe is going to see the helix and immediately start making quads. He's got an RPG placed down. He's going to try and get in this bunker, actually. That's going to be bad news for BoYcaH, because he's not going to be able to engage that for a while, unless he just wants to brute force it with the helix or with infantry. Helix not upgraded his bunker yet. Does take a little bit of damage. Ooh, that minigun does survive. There is a terrorist here, though, and it could kill some trucks if BoYcaH... Oh, he's going to kill 2 trucks. And this attack from SiZe, even just 1 technical, has just caused so much damage to infantry. Because look at the health on that helix now, and he's also lost 2 trucks as well. So that's a very bad start there for BoYcaH. Consolation prize is he has expanded to this other supply here, and he's got a bunker there with a unit inside of it. So he must have sent an infantry all the way across there. Little Omaha beach kind of style landing thing there. Just missing the bunkers on the hill. And there as well, actually. I kind of like that. It looks pretty nice. I don't know if you can actually crush these, or if tanks actually do get stopped by them, though. I think they must get stopped, you're right? The barbed wire, obviously, you can go through, but I think the tank drops, actually, I don't think you can drive a tank through. I might be wrong. Maybe like an Overlord can crush it. But I'm guessing like a Crusader can't. Okay, bunker being placed down. But I mean, BoYcaH's surprise helix is no longer a surprise. It has been found. BoYcaH now expanding for the oils, placing down a bunker here. So he's going to try and play it the long game. I mean, I give BoYcaH probably a little bit of a better chance than with SiZe, because SiZe likes to play that slow, methodical game. And I'm not convinced that SiZe will get on that 3 War Factory spam like we saw BoYcaH. I mean, maybe he will, but the helix mobility, flying over all the hills, taking down these tunnels real quick. I do like that from BoYcaH, because he's gaining. He's not gaining map control, but at least he's taking some map control away from SiZe. BoYcaH's now going to go for this building up here on the hill, going for the artillery platform. Yeah, Google said BoYcaH has a habit of doing a no eco or a helix and staying in his base. But I mean, his position now, okay, his start was really, really bad because SiZe's attack was pretty good. I mean, if you go in a helix and that attack comes, there's not a lot you can do against it. Maybe you could have put a guy instead of there, maybe. But now with that helix out, he's got a bunker here. He's got these artillery platforms. I don't think his position is actually that bad. Just needs to be careful with his helix. It doesn't go down. But it doesn't look that bad. I probably favor this position than SiZe's, because I just prefer this helix build. Because with the mobility, you can just deny these tunnels when SiZe is not paying attention. SiZe now moving his quads out, but will that indicate for BoYcaH that he's got no quads inside of his tunnel? You will see those quads now. He's evacing his stuff. Ooh, he's evacuating a minigunner. I'm gonna go and try and get that. He's dropping down a bunker here, almost at a barracks bunker. Needs to be careful of the helix though. Oh, BoYcaH. Helix does go down. He's gonna put his guy inside of there. The mines will hold him back, but that minigun is gonna get picked off. Remember, yeah, it is the best of 15 tonight. It's the first to win 8 games. Okay, so decent engagement there for BoYcaH. He has taken a bit of damage on his helix, but he's cleared up everything there from SiZe. SiZe upgraded to a second arms dealer. I mean, he's going for a palace now, but it's a third arms dealer even better because then you get even more quads out. I don't know if there's a refinery here to make the quads cheaper. Okay, flamer there from BoYcaH is taking out that oil. That oil already belongs to SiZe as well. Wow, look how many helixes we've got. Don't know how many outposts SiZe has seen. I don't think he's really seen any. So is that a clue that BoYcaH is actually amassed in helixes? He's gone for, well, so far we've got out, what, 6? Yeah, 6 helixes. They're looking like they're going to be pretty full. A reinforcement pad has been captured, but not this reinforcement pad from SiZe. I think the toxin tractors are pretty useful against infantry because if he is making outposts, you can pop out 1 or 2 toxin tractors with your quads and engage with the toxin tractors first. They can tank the damage. And also if the outpost does go down, then everything inside of it dies straight away. SiZe will be looking to upgrade to a black market soon. He's collecting from here, but he's built his supply in a better position. Which position do you prefer? Do you prefer BoYcaH's position right now compared to SiZe's before? He does have a lot of helixes out, 6 helixes, but is SiZe aware of that? I mean, there's a lot of quads in the middle, so SiZe seems pretty aware that there could be some helixes out. SiZe is just spamming quads out of 2 arms dealers. It's Barry first and says, BoYcaH, how many helixes do you want? And BoYcaH just says, yes. And I agree. There is a lot of quads out of position, but I think there's a lot of quads inside these tunnels as well. BoYcaH's going to try and engage this, but there's so many quads here. BoYcaH's going to keep going forward. 1 helix has gone down so far. 2 helixes. Ooh, BoYcaH just come out on top. He does win. He lost 2 helixes. One of them is very low though. He's going to lose another one, I think. Ooh, that one's going to escape as well, actually. It could pop from here. Could pop from here. He is going to lose that one, I'm sure. Ooh, he's going back. He's going back. There are more quads here. So these helixes are like dicing with death. They got to really be careful. I mean, you probably would take that trade as BoYcaH. Yeah, he lost 2 helixes, and 2 of them are very low. And SiZe is still here kind of with quads. But, I mean, with infantry, you've got to take risks like that on this map, in this situation. Otherwise, it's going to be so hard. We have MiGs out now, which is with black napalm. So I think that's one way you could win this. Just go heavy air. Napalm mix. Hit a tunnel just before he pops. SiZe has got some buggies out now as well. Wanting to transition. Got BoYcaH probably on the way.
I am doing human trafficking and your chat ban me, please.
Nice donation, man. I did see that about human trafficking. You know, we actually did have a human trafficker play 0 Hour. If you're familiar with the guy, he used to play a few years ago. One of the most toxic, salty, horrible guys you'll probably ever speak to on 0 Hour or ever even see on 0 Hour, never mind speak to. He used to just spam 1v1 Skype. He was called Learn China. His clan was Learn, and his name was China. Learn China. And he, what was this going to say about him? Yeah, he got convicted for human trafficking. You can Google him. I think his name was Nathan Turnbull. If you just type into Google Nathan Turnbull human trafficking, you probably find an article on him from like, must be quite a few years ago now. But a fun fact and a fun random fact. Actually, I don't know if I should tell you that or not. Yeah, maybe I should. Yeah, maybe I should actually. I might as well tell you. It's some of the random stuff, man, in 0 Hour. So one time I was, you may remember a player called Noob Fighter. So me and Noob Fighter used to play 2v2s like, all the time. He was being my main 2v2 partner. And then we never used to play on voice. I never even used to use Skype or have a mic or anything like that. BoYcaH's taking a hell of a beating here. But then one day he told me to come on Skype, and he said, I think he said Learn China. Yeah, Learn China. Nathan Turnbull, this human trafficker, was actually on Skype. He said just join in and listen. So I just joined and listened. And I can hear this guy talking, and he phoned he phoned another 0 Hour player's workplace. I don't know how he knew where this guy worked. It was McDonald's. He phoned McDonald's. And I'm sure he said he was such and such a person and that he's not coming for work. I'm sure that's what happened. This player that he pretended to be and told him, I don't know if he got him sacked in the end. Because he basically pretended to be this person, this Nathan Turnbull human trafficker. He pretended to be this person and said he was not coming in for work. And I don't know if he got sacked. This player, by the way, is he's a known player within the community that still plays, by the way. This player that I'm talking about. But I probably shouldn't say any names. But well, Big SiZe has got a dozer of his own. This is a BoYcaH strategy, actually. BoYcaH does like to do this. I mean, I don't know why that just came back to me now, but that was the first time I'd ever heard Noob Fighter speak. I don't think actually Noob Fighter spoke. I think we just listened in on the call. So yeah, maybe one day I'll tell you who that was. Google knows. Google knows. Okay, there is now a lot of mix. That dozer does go down and the tunnel goes down, but I think SiZe is upgraded to power. Yeah, he has 2 power plants. Now, I always see in the stream, like, what does GLA with power actually mean? GLA wants power because he builds at twice the normal speed. Like, that market there is still building at normal speed because he's... Oh, is it actually? It does look like it's building pretty fast. But all your quads and your markets and your buildings, everything builds at twice the speed. Yeah, Nathan Turnbull's other name was Raptor. Yeah, you're right. Wow, BoYcaH has a lot of helixes still. He's back up to 6, but these quads here does have AP ammo and junk repair. He's trying to kill one outpost. I mean, BoYcaH's hanging in there. He's doing pretty well, but I still think Tox is coming out on top, especially with that power. Yeah, I mean, with that power, look how many markets SiZe has got already. You could pretty much build a market, pay for itself instant, and then just build another one and just keep building him. I mean, SiZe is going to be on so much money. BoYcaH can't really afford to lose any units right now because SiZe is so ahead in terms of economy with all their markets. He can just keep placing them down so hard. I mean, at least we're seeing a different map. It's just a shame we've got an imbalanced matchup here. There's Mix coming in, but Mix going down as well. One Helix has gone down. I always love the animation when a Helix goes down, by the way. The big black puff of smoke around it. Fun fact for you, if SiZe actually kills that... Wow, look how SiZe is behind an XP. BoYcaH's on 5k already. SiZe is only on 2,000. Yeah, if he killed that, he gets like a load of XP. I think it's like 200 XP you get. Yeah, Learn USA and Learn China are both different guys. Learn USA is probably... as XCal would say, he's the budget version of Learn China. Learn China is the real deal. Learn USA was the bad copycat. Probably wannabe human trafficker. Nathan Turnbull, there we go, from prison.
Love your streams.
I actually don't know if he's out of prison. Can anyone remember how many years he got for that? He must be out by now. Yeah, he must be, because I'm sure we see him in the lobby. I think he's back active. Like, how the hell this guy is allowed? Oh, that's a decent carpet and an EMP. Was it necessary to do both? Probably, yeah. Or a little bit of a better placed carpet probably wouldn't have needed the EMP. The EMP could have been used next. But I mean, SiZe's economy. SiZe is spending all of his money. He does not want to hang around here. He's applying the pressure. BoYcaH's doing all right, but I mean, one Anthrax bomb. But SiZe is so far away in his XPs. I don't even know why we're talking about Anthrax bombs. But yeah, killing that will at least get him some. Yeah, was it 200 XP from killing that? I mean, that's a massive chunk compared to what he has. Probably killing these buildings would be nice for him. Ooh. I wasn't actually that successful, and I don't think he has Gamma. SiZe doesn't have Gamma. What the hell? Really surprised I'm not seeing that from SiZe. SiZe is an experienced player. He knows that's one of the best upgrades in the game. If you speak to Hawkeye, he will literally say that is the best upgrade in the game.
I will be covering you the weather forecast in China, 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 China.
Every time he says that, I think it's Donald Trump. When you watch one of his highlight rails and it's just China, 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 China. Yeah, this is the last attack from BoYcaH. All going down his Helix. Such expensive losses. Poor BoYcaH, man. GG. Oh, well played by SiZe. 16 minutes. I can't remember who lasted longer. I think BoYcaH lasted longer on the battlefield there. 3-1 is the score now to Big SiZe. Well played. Yeah, Raptor, aka Learn China, did used to be pretty good at the game, actually. If you did a GLA mirror against him on Tournament Desert, would probably give him a 60 or 70% chance of winning, probably against anyone. He was really good. He would always do an aggressive tunnel on your second supply, and he would always TNT a tunnel, like instant, like so fast. Like that tunnel would be down faster than you can build it, and then instantly you'd just be reduced to one supply because he'd be on that supply like fast. That's what his strat was. But if you defended that, though, if you defended that successfully, then you're on for a win. But yeah, he used to be a really decent player, but that was pretty much his only strategy. All right, we're going to choose the map. Okay, what are we going to pick? There's one called Total Domination that might actually be pretty good. Total Domination, no supply drop zone. Let's go for that. Joseph says, who is your bias at this game, BoYcaH or SiZe? Quite honestly, it doesn't really impact me at all. I don't really care who wins. The only bias that I have is I like a really close epic series. I like to go to a decider. So if like SiZe is up like 7-1 or something, then we can officially rule out Salt Lakes as Julian. Then I will be rooting for the underdog to catch up, to equalize. Apart from that, I honestly really don't care. But I just don't want a landslide victory for like any player. All right, we're just waiting for SiZe to accept. BoYcaH says, too many little passages. Yeah, I agree, man. All right, SiZe has accepted. We've got Super Weapon against USA. So in the north, we've got Big SiZe, the blue. He's with USA Vanilla. And then down the south for BoYcaH, we have got Super Weapon in the red. Okay, potentially going to be quicker game than we've seen so far, I reckon, because USA mirrors tend to go that way. Typically, you see the Super Weapon general being the more aggressive because it is a little bit weaker because the Vs are more expensive. Sasuke says, can we human traffic here? If you mean in the chat, yeah, by all means. If you want to arrange any human trafficking, just arrange it in the chat. No problem. Okay, we got a drop from SiZe. He likes to do this sometimes. 3 missile defenders and a ranger. SiZe has also sent his dozer over here to build something, but I think he's actually probably just... Yeah, he's upgraded to a 3rd Chinook. BoYcaH also wants supply. BoYcaH going for the more defensive option. But I think SiZe will recognize that this is what's going on here. Has SiZe seen the oil? Yeah, I think he has. So it's going to be interesting. I think SiZe is going to come out on top here because BoYcaH is sending his ranger alone. SiZe has got the first hit there now, so that ranger is probably going down, and these missile defenders are a little bit out of position. BoYcaH, meanwhile, cannot collect. He's also gone for a faster war factory. SiZe a little bit hesitant there. So I'm trying a second barracks, actually, instead of a war factory. Interesting. Yeah, this live stream might not be monetized in the morning when YouTube review it and they see about the human trafficking, but you know what? I think we've already gone a little bit too far with that. We've already talked about getting people potentially sacked and a bit of human trafficking. I think someone mentioned cocaine on a boat. So, I mean, we're already in too deep now, so if you're already in a little bit, you might as well just fully wade in. Until you sink. So yeah, BoYcaH is going to actually probably get that oil, I think. I don't think SiZe is going to be able to stop it. BoYcaH, ooh, he's going to lose a Chinook. Oh, that's a big loss. In USA Mirror, anything can happen. Just like 1 second can decide the game. You look away from 1 second, he loses Chinook. That could probably decide the game. So yeah, all little things like that. We've got a V here from BoYcaH as well. Is that going to get laser locked by SiZe? I think he's aware of it. I'm not sure he's going to be able to do anything against it. Yeah, so unlike SiZe, actually, to stick on 1 supply. Normally, he does like to do 2 supplies. Nethermaster77 is selling his wife's boyfriend for $10. Will he be dead or alive? Wife's boyfriend, I thought he might be dead. Okay, we've got Chinook here. not evac from BoYcaH. He's going to instead go over here. SiZe is trying to recapture that oil, and it's looking like he's going to go ahead, but I think BoYcaH's behind at the moment because he has lost the Chinook, whereas SiZe has still got 3, and he's going to be on oil very soon as well. I think SiZe is coming out on top so far. No GLA mirrors yet for BoYcaH, unfortunately for him. We are on a best of 15, remember, that's the first to win 8 games, so you're probably going to see at least 1 GLA mirror, I would have said. We've seen a nice variety so far. On a China mirror first, in case you missed that. We played 2 games and SiZe won both of those, so that's why the score is in his favor. But yeah, with the Tox versus Infant went 1-1. And now here we are with this USA mirror, or USA versus Super Weapon rather. Yeah, I think SiZe is definitely ahead here. He's only got 1 dozer though, so he could get dozer handed, but he's just taking a lot of damage. That oil there has been captured, but actually, oh yeah, that oil there has been killed. So actually, oil advantage to BoYcaH, I would say. V there did get laser locked, so BoYcaH's got a nice map control as well because he's got these 2 bunkers, which provides quite a lot of range. Whereas SiZe is actually just going to sneak in here. Actually, it looks a bit weird here, like. Okay, you can fully get up there. It's these rocks here that just look like they've been kind of chopped off. The master says the boyfriend's healthy, but he's tied up in the basement. Very nice, man. Does he have an apple in his mouth? And is he naked? Okay, so we've got 2 Vs here from SiZe. Is going to get in the main base of BoYcaH. Probably going to take down some Chinooks. SiZe has not expanded to another supply yet. Instead, he's going for a fast strategy center. Strategy center in USA mirrors does make all the difference because you fill up some Vs and they're so hard to take down with a 20% extra range. It make a massive difference. Ooh, BoYcaH has been dozer hunted. Oh, no, he hasn't been dozer hunted. Actually, still one over here. But he's losing another Chinook. Nice D target there from BoYcaH to take down the V. Very decent.
In selling Thor for 50 cents, the only thing he is good at is mincing and playing to the best team player but gets carried. BiG tells he is good, but that's about it. Can't do anything else, but for mates I give 49 cents mates rate.
Oh, very nice, man. Very nice. Thank you for the donation. 49 cents. 49 cents is quite a good rate for Google, to be honest. Any takers? Any takers? Anyway, SiZe has kicked off BoYcaH from this supply, taken down the supply completely. BoYcaH is still collecting with 3 Chinooks, actually, but SiZe is here with another attack here on this left side. SiZe... Yeah, he's got a refinery. I thought his money looked a little bit weird. You see like a 30? Generally means they've got a refinery somewhere. So he does have a refinery. I think BoYcaH is going to get dozer hunted here because these Vs are right here. So SiZe could dozer hunt. BoYcaH might actually kill his own dozer here because he's going too close. So yeah, he has. He's moved too close. So SiZe could now kill this oil after he's killed... Or is he just going to go in and kill the war factory? It looks like he's just going to go in and kill the buildings. I mean, that'll be the last supply of BoYcaH. The SiZe is putting on a really decent performance here. This map is called Total Domination, by the way. Supply does go down and those lists, so he's not able to collect any more money. He does have the oil, but even the oil is getting attacked as well. So I think this is in SiZe's favor. Definitely massively ahead. He has the refinery. He's got 1 oil. That oil has now been killed. SiZe's got missile defenders there as well. He could take out that Chinook, get him a bit more XP. GG from BoYcaH. 4-1 down. I told you I'd be a little bit quicker. 7 minutes and a half. USA mirror. But again, SiZe with the stronger army. BoYcaH will be able to win when he... you see there's someone in the lobby. Then China 1v1 Skype. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Well played to the guy who hosted that. Right, Total Domination is going to be the map. Total Domination No SDZ means no super drop zone, I think. Or isn't it SSDZ? It's just, I think it's a supply drop zone there, where my mouse cursor is now, that you just literally can't capture it, but it drops off supplies all around it that you can get the supplies from that. So yeah, it's a bit weird. It's a new thing. I think Jendi started adding that, so this might be a Jendi map. So yeah. SiZe is saying he like it. But yeah, generally, I always say I like a map. Oh, actually, it's 4-1. Is it 4-1? Yeah, it's 4-1, isn't it? And that did the score. Joshi says, does it mean I'm good at this map because it's like Domination? I am pretty good at this map. I've only played it like twice, to be honest. So maybe even once. I think this might be my third time seeing it, like this game here, and that second one was the last game. So I think I played it once. Yeah, I think I did lose, but it was Inf versus Tox, and I did actually pretty well, considering the army. So yeah, or maybe I've played it a couple of times. Yeah, I think I have actually. It's probably like, we're talking less than 5 times. But yeah, I kind of like it. Anything with 2 supplies and then expansions and bunkers and oils and stuff. Typically my kind of map, and I think most people's kind of map, not just me. So yeah, am I good at this map? Probably as good as some other pros, to be honest.
Guys, I'm selling Cirrus D for $1. Please, if you want him, hit me up and we can arrange the deal. He has cute eyes with cute face, but has so bad in ZH. Still doable though. Do not miss the deal. Cirrus D.
Nice one, Sazuki. That's got to be the best donation we had so far. $1 for Cyrus D. Any takers? I don't know how we got onto this selling people, to be honest. Was this Google? I think Google did ask to be banned, so maybe we've got to ban Google. Maybe Google is Learn China. He's an imposter. Impersonating Google. Okay, so drop from SiZe. He pretty much always does that. He's in the same build order, actually. Second barracks a little bit quicker from SiZe, and he's also going for the oils. BoYcaH has gone for 2 supplies. Is that bringing his Chinook back a little bit prematurely or not? Seems not. He is long distance collecting actually from over here. I mean, I say it's long distance, but for USA it actually isn't that bad because the Chinooks move so fast. It's probably got to be the fastest unit in the entire game. Or maybe apart from like Auroras, King Raptors, stuff like that. Yeah, it has such a massive vision. When that's flying around, you can see pretty much the whole map. So yeah, SiZe, a lot of missile defenders here. One into the laser lock. Pretty much just protecting this supply, and then it will expand to another supply later on. But SiZe has got an idle Chinook over here. He's not clicked on that supply, so he's not collecting fully. Ooh! We can move this Chinook back a little bit prematurely, and that's moving low now. That's moving slowly. So yeah, not the greatest position from BoYcaH. He's bringing it back to his main base. Okay, building in the middle has been captured. The refinery for SiZe is now upgraded to a war factory. Whereas BoYcaH is fully established on 2 supplies. Does have 1 low Chinook though, so his economy's slowed down a little bit, but he does have a lot of Vs here now. SiZe is going to see this coming. He does have a few missile defenders, so might be able to take out 1 V. There is a bunker there, so that'd be nice to probably get for SiZe. BoYcaH's just going to move in there and try and take this out. I think 1 V is going to go low. I'm not sure he's going to fully go down though. BoYcaH moving it back. It still takes a load of damage anyway. So yeah, BoYcaH's now got 3 Vs outside of this supply, but I mean, SiZe wasn't really collecting from it anyway. SiZe got some units here, mainly infantry, well, all infantry, SiZe wants to capture this sword, but it is very, very damaged though. Dozer goes down there for SiZe, so SiZe only now has one Dozer. Okay, SiZe in the main base of BoYcaH now with these missile defenders. Is he going to move that Chinook? Is SiZe going to yeah, he's going to de-target it again. He's paying attention. And instead laser locks the V. He's going to laser lock another V. Will he be able to kill it? I think he will. And the missile defender survives. That's annoying there for BoYcaH. SiZe in a decent position. But SiZe is still only on one supply, remember. He does have this oil. His ranger there did get killed. BoYcaH came out on top.
Domi, love your castings. Helps me learn a lot more about what's going on. What's your strongest / weakest matchups to play?
Yo, Tiger X51V, thank you very much, man. What is my strongest and weakest matchups to play? I think my weakest in general is USA Mirrors, but I've been playing a lot of it lately, and I don't think it's that bad. I'm almost getting like, dare I say, like 40% wins now with USA Mirror, where it was like awful before. So I think USA Mirror in general is my weakest. What's my strongest? What is my strongest? That's a good question. I like tank. Well, I always say tank and stealth is my favorite matchup to watch. I like kind of playing tank versus stealth. Is probably pretty strong. I don't think I like super strong in any particular matchup. I do like USA and Chile. I'm happy to play both sides of that. I think that's probably one of my other strong points. But yeah, USA Mirror is definitely my weakest. But strongest is probably not 100% set. But USA Mirror, definitely my weakest. Okay, so BoYcaH's got a hell of a lot of Vs out now. He's on 2 War Factory spam with that refinery captured here. BoYcaH's also on Search and Destroy. There is a firebase placed down. So we'll take a little bit of damage here. But what would be good for SiZe, actually, if he goes inside of that bunker now, I think. Or he does want to just keep moving instead, though. If he'd have gone inside of that, maybe they would have all died anyway. I don't know. But his Vs are all dead anyway. So yeah, maybe it would have been better to go in that bunker. I think he would have achieved a little bit more going inside of that bunker. Yeah, sure, long term it would have died at the firebase, but the Vs all went down only after killing the strat. But if you went inside of there, it would have killed the strat anyway.
Hi, Domimi Hepsi and Sasuke are wondering if you would be interested in a foursome. Bit bored of threesomes with the same noobs.
As someone said in the chat, I think the donations are getting a little bit out of control. We've gone from a boat full of cocaine on Salt Lake River to human trafficking to getting people sacked from work by calling their workplace, pretending to be them and pretending to be sick. And now we're on to foursomes with with what I think is 4 males. So yeah, a little bit chaotic scenes tonight, but sometimes you need them chaotic chaotic discussions and chaotic donations. So do I fancy a foursome? Probably gonna pass, but you are more than welcome to someone is more than welcome to take my spot. Anyway, EMP has been placed down. BoYcaH's got a hell of a lot of Vs though, so I think it's the defense versus offense, typical thing you see with super weapon at this kind of stage in the game. But I think BoYcaH just has too many Vs right now. Sure, SiZe is doing some decent micro. He does have Search and Destroy advantage because BoYcaH is still on like 50% now, but I just think BoYcaH has too much here. SiZe is going to be kicked off the supply. One of his Chinooks taking a lot of damage. This oil or the Search and Destroy might be killed, and then he'll have the Search and Destroy advantage. So yeah, definitely looks like BoYcaH's favor, and I think this refinery again plays a massive part. I think it's often overlooked by a lot of players. There is Colonel Burton out now, but is SiZe just going to attack move with that? Ooh, he is microing it. He is microing. I mean, maybe with Colonel Burton is cheap for super weapon. He is just going to run away, actually. He needs to be in the fight. Don't attack now, probably. Or maybe he can. That's going to be painful. Oh, yeah. I mean, he needed to attack with the Colonel Burton whilst he was attacking with all the other stuff. I mean, if you just attack when there's like 3 Vs there, of course Colonel Burton is going to go down. Another upgrade that's actually overlooked is actually the advanced training, I think, because things vet up so much quicker. I'm sure there's someone who knows the stats. I don't know if it's like 50% quicker or something, but you get that advanced training. You gain veterancy on all the units a lot quicker. And everyone knows like a Vet 3V or a Vet 3V Shaman is so much harder to kill than just a non-vetted unit. So you get a veterancy so quick. I mean, I think BoYcaH's way ahead here in terms of economy. It's 2 Chinooks here for SiZe on the right. I mean, he's even collecting with 3 Chinooks on this supply. But yeah, we haven't seen SiZe collect from anything from here, I don't think. BoYcaH was collecting from there before, but it did get kicked off it pretty quick. Both oils still exist for either player. I think it's actually a pretty good all-round map, by the way. The map is called Total Domination. Like I said before, it's best of 15, first to win 8 games. We could be here for quite a few hours tonight. So after this game, probably going to grab a drink. I recommend you do the same. Get a popcorn or whatever, and then we're going to be on with the next map. But it looks like BoYcaH's going to take this one. SiZe is hanging in there, but I mean, does he even have a dozer? Doesn't have a dozer. He's got an EMP there, so nice defense there, but he doesn't have a dozer. So I mean, yeah, he doesn't have a search. He doesn't have a search and destroy here. His war factory's gone down. It's only a matter of seconds now before SiZe GG's. At least he's on Pathfinder, so he is killing these things. But I mean, to look at the amount of Vs that BoYcaH has, look at his base. It's just USA is stronger than Super Weapon. Nice one, Hank. 35% quicker advanced training, he says. I'm going to assume that's correct. It does feel about 35% quicker. So yeah, 35% quicker veterancy. Of course, you want to take that. If you've got the money for it, 1500, I recommend getting it. GG, well played, and BoYcaH is still very much in this. 4-2 is the score. Right, I might just grab a drink real quick. I've got a drink, but I need ice cubes, so I've turned my fridge off because it's been interfering with my microphone. So if you were on a stream not long ago, then you would remember the voice all went weird.
No idea why they call you Uncle Domi when it should be Daddy Domi. See you tonight, babe 20.
Oh man, these donations tonight are cracking me up. Right, I'm just gonna grab some ice because I need to cool my drink down, so I'll be a sec. Okay then, so we are back. I have my ice cubes, I have my Coke. AWire in the chat says it's a best of 8. If it goes to 4-4, they do sudden death, so they have to meet in real life with it completely naked, but all they have is a knife each. One knife. 2 men, 2 knives, 1 room. Nobody leaves until there's one guy. Until there's one guy left. Yeah, your video has been demonetized. Alright, what have we got? A tank against super weapon. We're now on a map called 8, by the way. We'll introduce the map in a sec. So we've got BoYcaH in the south with the China tank. He is in the red. Ooh, he's going for that crate. Let's see how much it is. Ooh, 1,000. Oh, does SiZe know that's 1,000? I mean, I told SiZe to check these maps. SiZe's actually going for a no eco. He is with super weapon general, so he doesn't want to play a long game here. Probably anticipating he probably can't protect that supply, but you could get that supply. Maybe you could have done a no eco in that corner, because then even if you get barricaded in, you can still get the oils and maybe push out a bit later on. But yeah, I think that crate there. Oh, SiZe is going for it. He knows. Okay, that's good from SiZe. SiZe sending his dozer across. So what this reveals, actually, when they send a dozer like this early on, it means they're going no ecos. It's kind of a giveaway.
I don't know why people calling me fat. I already have too much in my plate.
I mean, these donations, some people are... some people are smoking some stuff, I think. But thank you for the $1 anyway. So, I mean, as long as it's $1, which I think is the minimum, by the way. As long as it's $1, we'll take the banter. But I mean, SiZe's gone right past the $1,000, so he clearly hasn't practiced this. I mean, he definitely needs to get that $1,000. That, I mean, the thing is, when you want to remain unbiased, I don't even want to in the rematch. I don't even want to tell SiZe about it. Because, like, I don't want to seem like I'm helping one player, but it's a massive loss to not realize that 1,000 crate. It's a massive, massive difference. Okay, so BoYcaH now knows there is a no eco. Of course, when you see that first dozer come across the map, you pretty much know. So sometimes I wonder if it's even worth doing that as the super weapon general, because you're giving away a dozer. And you're giving away that you're doing a no eco. It's more of a surprise when it's like 10 seconds later than you see 2 full Vs now. Maybe them seconds make a difference, I don't know. But yeah, SiZe now only has 1 dozer, but this micro here from SiZe is going to have to be like spot on. And so far he's taking a lot of damage on 1v. Does take out the... Oh, BoYcaH's on a propaganda center already. What the f... Oh, propaganda's near here. I didn't even see it. So SiZe is going to have to do some, again, top-notch micro. 1 truck goes down, 2 trucks go down. Mines deployed on this propaganda center. I mean, technically, SiZe could still win. He still hasn't got that 1,000 crate, which I think could make all the difference, a super weapon. ECM, yeah, that could get picked off, actually. If you just engage it, you could try and pick it off whilst it's out in the open. He is going to go in and pick it off, but now he probably wants to get out there. Now there's a gap to back it up. BoYcaH not quick with the disable, actually. He could have turned around and disabled the V quick, maybe in the hope of picking one off. Has BoYcaH lost 1 dozer? Nah, he hasn't. He's rebuilt a truck on the left side, just 1 so far. SiZe now got that 1,000 bonus, so now SiZe is not in that bad of a position because he's going to get the oils as well, so that's pretty much paid for his upgrade. Speaking to SiZe recently, and he actually likes to get the capture upgrade before he builds. Before he builds the Rangers or the Rebels. Oh, SiZe. That's the problem against these ECMs. Did pick off a V and an ambulance. That's a big loss.
Ooh, a $1,000 crate, does SiZe know?
I mean, I don't have any words to reply to that, to be honest. Does he know? He does know now. He definitely knows now. But does he know it was 1,000 though? I don't think he I don't actually think he knew it was 1,000. I'm gonna ask him how much was the crate after. I don't think he knows it's 1,000. I won't tell him. But I might just ask him how much was the crate. I reckon BoYcaH has practiced. He knew that was 1,000. I think because BoYcaH is the type of person that probably would just quickly check out a map and see how much a crate is worth. Like the map Irish Front.
The chat is much more entertaining the game's ATM tongue.
Man, that's offensive. That's offensive to SiZe and BoYcaH here. You're seeing some high level zero. Thank you, Rams.
When you mentioned 2 guys with 1 room in Knives, I instantly thought of you and was trying to find you. You had a think inside. Good idea there.
Oh man, I have no words. I'm out of words. I'm out. Yeah, I'm out. This stream has gone offline. I'm out. Okay, so SiZe has actually lost quite a lot, and now he's got this to deal with. That's going to be real hard to deal with. Could you do some kind of bunkery build order on this massive map as super weapon? I don't know, you know. Maybe if you get inside of there, inside of these buildings and drop down 2 EMPs, maybe you could. But SiZe is now losing his whole economy. He's got the 2 oils, but he's lost 2 Chinooks, which is pretty much was the only Chinooks he had on the battlefield. Search and Destroy is going to make this engagement a little bit easier, but he's losing another V. He's going to lose some gats for it, probably. Ooh, he does. Oh, I mean, this is bad for SiZe. You don't want to be losing all that stuff. Nice micro here from BoYcaH. Just keep all the stuff moving. Another V is going to go down. Definitely got chain gun. No chain gun upgrade. If you watch Google play, he often likes to get that as like his second or third thing rather than a second or third gat. He'll make. He's told me he likes to make the chain gun upgrade. Does make him 25% stronger. You win a lot more engagements, so could say it is very much worth it. I don't know if second or third is a little bit too early. Probably from like 4 or 5 units onwards, something like that. But yeah, BoYcaH's in a really good position now. He's on 2 oils on that 3rd supply. SiZe does have the refinery. Nobody has these buildings here, actually. I highly rate that building, by the way. I mean, BoYcaH's in SiZe's base, but I mean, he's only collecting with 1 Chinook anyway. I still think SiZe is lost. It's going to be the onslaught from BoYcaH now, because BoYcaH behind this has got such a massive economy. He could just drop down Napalm MiGs, which he is doing, by the way. Napalm MiGs combined with GATS, ECM. I mean, he's got the chain gun as well. It's just such a hard combo. There's no real way. I think SiZe is probably in a build order loss, and I think that 1,000 crate probably played a big part. He didn't get it until a lot later on. I think SiZe definitely lost this one.
Versus 1 in the middle of the field. Don't worry, I will lay down for you. Wink, wink.
Yeah, now Napalm MiGs are out. I mean, that's definitely GG. SiZe is still here. Yeah, GG from him. So that's going to be 4-3. So BoYcaH getting himself back in this. But do you really give any chance for Super Weapon to win on that map? It's such a wide open. I think a defensive build order probably is possible, but I think you're probably better off going for a no eco in the top left of the map and then getting oils. Something like that. Did I just see Hirai here in the chat? Who's a 1.06 player, I think. Oh, I forgot the name of the map already. It's actually 8. Yeah, 8. There we go. So SiZe saying his first time his map, so he's a map virgin. I don't know for life. But yeah, he didn't know about that crate. Not facing here. He can chat though, but because it's on block. I think BoYcaH's just quickly left. Yeah, Facey can type, but we can't see anything he types because I've got him blocked. I think BoYcaH's just quickly left to see. Can we say that BoYcaH must look at the maps before the set begins? He goes off every new map. He is thinking of a strat for the reverse. Most likely. So yeah, BoYcaH would have definitely come up with a strat. So we've got big size in the south of this map called 8. We've got in the blue China tank for SiZe. And in the north, we've got BoYcaH with the red super weapon general. What is he going for? He's going for a fast barracks. He might be trying to get inside of these buildings. I mean, you could probably... I think you could manage to get in these two buildings here, that one, and then drop down a load of EMPs behind it. Like, at least like one here.
Let your dragon tank face my dragon tank.
And then over here.
Dragon flame, we burn together in the middle, babe.
I'm just gonna stop replying now. I've ran out of replies to these. But yeah, he's actually going for a low economy build order. He's going for an EMP drop. Oh, I slowed him down a bit here because the missile defenders are a little bit stupid. SiZe has messed up his supply placement there. That's really beginner tactics. He's not got the supply crate again. Is he going to get it? We're actually going to drop off. This is not going to work out, I don't think. Because SiZe is going to make a troop crawler and deal with this, I think. SiZe is not getting his crate, man. Why is he not getting that crate? SiZe now gets his crate. SiZe can just make a troop crawler. But I mean, BoYcaH's going to have a pretty much full V very soon. Once you get this 1k crate especially. Is there going to be a unit made out of that? It might be a troop crawler. Or is he going to queue the troop crawler from the other side? SiZe actually just sending the gat straight across the map. Trying to be more aggressive. Troop crawler is made. I mean, with the correct micro, you can force fire the EMP and then crush with the dozer. Then the dozer doesn't get EMP'd. But SiZe's actually not interested in dealing with that. He's actually going for the attack instead. He's just not interested in engaging that. He's actually expanding to this one instead. So actually, yeah, quite a decent strat, quite a decent decision making there by SiZe. Rather than choosing to engage it, in which case you just get countered on this other side by this full V. He's actually just choosing to attack instead and just abandoning that. But what he should do is sell that because he's giving BoYcaH free XP and veterancy on these missile defenders. You see there? BoYcaH losing a lot of HP already on that V. It's going to go low, actually. Ooh, it does just survive. PBS says, why does every reverse play on a different map? This is not a different map, man. This is the same map. This is the same map, the exact reverse, 100% fair. Trucks are coming in now. I think this is that a bit of a desperation move from SiZe? SiZe is going to survive on 2 supplies. BoYcaH is now on no war factories, forced to be sold. V here runs into all the missile, sorry, not missile defenders. The Red Guard. It's going to be all down to the micro on this 1v now, but he is taking a lot of damage. Every time he fights one gat, he's taking a lot of damage, but now there's 4 gats to deal with. This one's got to go back and repair. Missile defenders here from BoYcaH in the back of the base. Yeah, I think the no eco might be better to do it in this kind of position, but I mean, it's going to be slower because your command center does start here, but I mean, you've got something to fall back on. You could drop down an EMP and you could just stop everything coming in. I think that might be a better way. Or would you go for a 2 supply? No, I don't think 2 supply is any decent strat, to be honest. Probably barracks, get the missile defenders inside of the buildings, and then go for the oil capture is probably better. But yeah, I mean, BoYcaH's doing all right. BoYcaH's main base is going down there. I mean, he's not going to have any base left. He's got 1,100. He's dropping down a barracks here and selling the EMP. Don't know about that from BoYcaH. I mean, it all comes down to these few units. SiZe's only got 4 gats out. 2 of them are very low, and 1's completely out of position. I mean, if BoYcaH is allowed to get that oil, maybe he can win and equalize here at 4-4. All comes down to the micro of that V, and BoYcaH's got nowhere else to pay attention right now, apart from, yeah, he might go here to click on a few ranges and the capture upgrade. But right now, it's all about the micro of that, and the power's gone down as well. SiZe is sending his dozer to run away. SiZe wants to try and kill the Chinook with the red guard, but they're the wrong unit to take down the Chinook. I don't think this is a different version of 8. It's just the official one, or whatever's the ranked. Not official, sorry, unofficial. But it's just like the normal ranked version. I don't think there's anything special about it. But this V is so annoying for BoYcaH, because BoYcaH's whole focus is here. There's the capture upgrade now. I think BoYcaH's going to do it, you know. I think he's going to win. So, SiZe's supply here, that is probably one of the reasons it's cost him the game. But yeah, BoYcaH's just done so well here from a no eco. Like, SiZe maybe should he have engaged that. BoYcaH's also getting the oil now as well. Okay, SiZe recognized what's going on in the bottom right. Well, he thinks that's where his last building is, sending his red guard there, but I think SiZe has already lost. SiZe dropped down a power plant here. I thought he was inside that there, because it's got a bit of a blue door. But actually, apparently not. I think BoYcaH's done it, you know. I really can't see how SiZe is going to beat that 1v. SiZe is dropping down a supply over here. I mean, BoYcaH sees it, though. And what is he going to be able to build anytime soon that's going to be able to counter that V? Maybe a barracks, load of tank hunters and a bunker? Something like that? Ooh, there's a dozer from BoYcaH. Could drop down an EMP. And he gets the money from it from this. He could drop down an EMP. War factory being placed down from SiZe. This V is just wrecking everything. I think BoYcaH's done it. BoYcaH's going to equalize here. EMP being placed down from BoYcaH. I mean, is that war factory going to be able to get anything out? I don't think so. GG. Well played to BoYcaH. I really didn't think he was going to win that. So yeah, what decisions did SiZe make there that cost him that? Should he have engaged that EMP in the bottom right? Yeah, I don't know. GG. Well played. Okay, 4-4 is the score. Next map is chosen by SiZe, but he likes to let me choose. So I'll probably just pick something that looks good. Mountain Mayhem is one option. Sleeping Dragon, White Serpent, Arab Tragedy, Farmlands of the Fallen. Farmlands of the Fallen. Interesting map. Interesting. Or should we do something more familiar for now? Got Battle on the River. Again, cool. It's not newish. I mean, it is one of the NMC maps. There's also a map called Annihilation. There's Forest of Oblivion. Can find a weird one. Irish front. There's white Serpent. I don't know the maps anyway, he's saying. Farmlands of the Fallen. Thinking we'd try and see that. Shahin says Domi is clearly biased. Tell me how you came to that conclusion. I'm really interested to find out. Okay, so we've got a USA mirror again. Laser against USA. In the bottom left, we've got big size with the laser and the pink. Top right, we've got BoYcaH with the red USA. So quite a balanced one, this one. I think you can win either side. Very, very, very even. You probably say laser is slightly stronger because you've got the laser turret and you can also build a cheap Avenger. So yeah, very, very even. This is Farmlands of the Fallen. So this is your main supply, of course. Then you have got these crates here that SiZe has hopefully seen, because sometimes he does miss things. So yeah, he's seen those crates. You've also got these crates here. So you've kind of got 3 supplies in your main base. Both players going for 2 supplies. One is to go for a longer game. You do have this like kind of raised hill here, or you could really drop some missile defenders and they could cause some real problems from up there. You've got the refinery, you've got loads of crates in the middle, there's loads of bunkers all around. It's called Farmlands because it looks quite like Farmlands, to be honest. You've got these this bunker here, these crates, and then there's more crates up here. It's pretty much a mirrored map. Got a drop coming across from SiZe and a drop coming across from BoYcaH as well. So pretty much it's looking like the same build order, but BoYcaH does have 2 barracks. Missile defenders dropped off and you're going to get some hits at least on this first nuke from SiZe. BoYcaH's drop is a little bit slower. He might go inside of that bunker, but not get any hits on the Chinooks just yet. Okay, so missile defender's got in the base of SiZe now, so that's going to force him off that supply. Meanwhile, SiZe's attack has pretty much been cleared up, but he's actually going for the oils behind this. He's getting the refinery there. He's getting the oil there as well, so it'd be nice if he gets that Ranger and now gets that oil as well. But BoYcaH has kicked him off that oil. Never dropped from SiZe. Another drop from SiZe again. He's already got a drop here as well, so BoYcaH's going to be not able to collect from anywhere. There's actually a V inside of that one, so where is he going to move his Chinooks now? I'd love to know. SiZe controlling the pace of this game so far, definitely. He's got 1 oil there. He's getting this oil as well. He's already got a refinery, so SiZe is way ahead here. Looking like he's dominating the USA mirror so far. Yeah, interestingly, a fact probably is that the exact mirrors they've had, or the close to mirrors, SiZe so far, if he wins this one, SiZe has pretty much won all of them then. Because he won both the China mirrors. And then this is pretty much a USA mirror. There's not that much difference between USA and laser, so looks like he's doing well on this one as well. But actually, BoYkaH's doing a bit of a comeback. He's now getting a lot of the oils. He's going to have 3 oils very soon. Does have the refinery as well, so in terms of oils, but it's just he's not collecting for so long. SiZe is now going to lose his V. Ooh, actually, he did manage to micro it, attack that missile defender, take it down. Keep the V alive, actually. So actually not looking that bad now. It needs to be careful here, though. Is he going to lose it now? Yeah, he is. Just after I congratulate him on his point out his decent micro and keeping it alive, he then goes and lose it. And then his Chinooks here are not collecting from these crates. Joseph says, how can I download these maps? If you go into my Discord channel and under useful files, all of my maps are in there. But actually, these latest ones, I don't think they are. So what I'll do, I'll zip them all after, and I will attach them in there so you can get them in my Discord channel in useful files. Yes, I was now in the base of BoYkaH, and BoYkaH's in a little bit of trouble, actually. These are very full Vs as well. SiZe now dropping down the strategy center. BoYkaH does have his oils now. Only collecting on 1 Chinook there. He's got 3 collecting here. Yeah, Joseph, if you make a donation and it doesn't show on the screen, let me know, by the way, because it might be a technical issue, but I think it's working. If it's not, let me know. And I'll investigate and try and find out what's going on. Yeah, sometimes, I mean, most of the time it works. It's the first time I've heard about it, to be honest. Anyway, SiZe still collecting on 2 Chinooks. He's controlling the pace of the game still. He's got these 4 Vs now inside of BoYkaH's base, so BoYkaH's under a little bit of pressure. He's still collecting on 3 Chinooks there. I can hear an artillery platform somewhere. It's actually SiZe's artillery platform that he's captured inside of BoYkaH's base. Search and Destroy has now been deployed, so this is going to be an easier battle now for SiZe with the extra range. But it does look like he's getting sandwiched in here. He needs to evac all of his stuff, otherwise it's just going to go down. A bit late evac in there. This one he has successfully evac'd. Could laser lock these. Does take out 1 extra V and 1 a little bit low. So you probably take that engagement. Search and Destroy now being built by BoYkaH. Nobody gone inside the middle bunkers yet. There is a lot of bunkers on this map, so if it does go long, you can imagine a GLA mirror on this map will probably go away ages. A lot of it is kind of dead space, though. Like, if you look there, all of that is pretty much dead space. So, yeah, wide open. Very, very big map. You probably could make... Well, actually, you definitely could make this into a 2v2 or probably even a 3v3 map. It is quite big, but lots of wide open, flat space. Really good for buggies, I reckon. Philippines says, why do they not build defensive towers by their supplies like the AI? Because, as I always put it, defensive structures do not win games. Attacking and controlling the pace of the game is what wins you the game. If you're just going to sit back with idle 5 aces, he's going to do a drop over it and behind it. Making loads of defenses is the AI does it because the AI's... I don't want to say the AI is stupid, but it's not the optimal strategy. If you want to win games and compete against the best players, you don't want to make any defense because you win by offense. Sure, you can do some defensive build orders, and sometimes you will drop down a few base defenses, but generally you don't see a lot of base defenses. If you see a massive spam of base defenses, it's either a very specific strategy, like against tank, a super weapon or something like that, when you do really want to bunker in against a massive aggression. But in general, base defenses don't win you games. If you just make 55 aces, how are you ever going to kill your opponent with 55 aces that can't move across the map? That's basically why. Yeah, SiZe recapturing this oil. He's still controlling the game. BoYkaH's not collecting at all at the moment because these Chinooks are way off. So yeah, I don't think BoYkaH's even really been inside of SiZe's base, apart from capturing that oil and that initial drop that was in there. Didn't really do that much damage to SiZe at all. Ram says SiZe is throwing this after a great start. I don't think so, you know. He's still got a massive advantage. Has BoYcaH even got a dozer? BoYcaH's actually got no dozer, and SiZe has search and destroy, so SiZe is still way, way ahead. He's dropping down a 5 base now because he knows his opponent is dozer hunted. The longer the game goes now, you can afford. This is the only time really where you can drop down a load of base defense. If you've hunted the enemy dozer, then okay, sure, you can drop down. I still don't probably recommend it as the best strategy, but particularly against armies that need to win fast, like tank, you can probably do it. Colonel Burton here. Ooh, it should have probably 1v1'd that. Oh, it still can. Oh, man, that's bad for BoYcaH. Real bad for BoYcaH. BoYcaH now with this little attack, but it's not really going to do much. Just A10's going to finish the game. That's it. That's BoYcaH out of this game. BoYcaH's probably even going to get kicked before he says GG. BoYcaH here with a decent attack, but SiZe is not even reacting to it because that's it. Interestingly, the explosion actually did a load of damage to that barracks. So, yeah, GG. Well played to SiZe, by SiZe. Really, really impressive USA play. But yeah, it was just, he controlled the whole pace of the game. It was a better drop. Yeah, the Exile is right. The AI is stupid, actually. Yeah, the AI is stupid. I'm just a I don't want to offend people, and I thought the AI was a person. Don't want to offend the AI. There is an advanced AI mod, by the way. If you ever want to try that, you can download that just by searching it on Google. Yeah, if your opponent's dozer hunted and you're like, your XP is in a good position, so you can get on 3 and 4 stars and you can get A10 and Spectre and stuff like that out, then yeah, sure, start dropping base defenses, because then that can win you games, I suppose. But in general, you want to be making units that can move across the map and can do stuff. Like if you're playing 2v2, for example, and you've got 2 aggressive players that are going to double one guy on the opposing team, and that one guy has an ally, and the ally just makes loads of fire bases, how are those fire bases ever going to help his ally? That's just in a 2v2 example. So yeah, you're not going to be able to help your mate in a 2v2 or a 3v3 if you just drop in down a load of fire bases. That's basically why. Joseph said, if 0 hours is going to be updated, I suggest a new faction, North Korea. I actually suggest an EU faction, because you've got USA, okay, world superpower. You've got China, okay, world superpower. Or near to be. Well, definitely a world superpower, actually. You've got GLA, which is kind of like ISIS. Okay, they're very well known, everyone knows them. And it is a force to be reckoned with in this world, terrorists and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, another one that's missing, you could say Russia and the EU. I think they're the next 2 big, or NATO maybe. Maybe do NATO. Actually, you couldn't really do NATO because US is in NATO. You probably have to do EU, I think. Okay, 2 supplies and a war factory being placed down by BoYcaH. 2 supplies, war factory barracks from big size. So exactly the same build order. I would like to see BoYcaH collecting from different supply piles here. You collect a little bit faster. Would like to see SiZe doing that as well, which he is doing. Looks like SiZe has actually skipped or forgotten his Chinook there. I think he skipped it on purpose to get his first unit out faster, which in this case will be a V, and he'll have a pretty fully loaded V before BoYcaH will. So yeah, he has on purpose skipped that Chinook. Because these ones are collecting a little bit faster, because you can collect from alternate piles. I think you can drop that second Chinook on that one, and it doesn't hinder your economy that much. Yeah, sure, it's probably going to take like what 20-15% away from your economy. I haven't worked it out exactly, But with the alternate piles here, I think it can be... I think it is reduced. It's not 25%, I'm sure. Okay, we've got the pretty much full V here. It's going to be pretty well defended by BoYcaH, and BoYcaH's actually done a counter-attack and got inside of SiZe's base. This is very interesting, considering that SiZe went for the more aggressive build. BoYcaH's actually the one in the base. But I think SiZe just completely missed it, or just like a positioning of units. So BoYcaH's defended really well and got the better economy because he did have that second nuke faster, whereas SiZe is now not collecting here. So BoYcaH's actually doing very well here. He's got a chance to equalize the game. Nethermaster77 says there is an EU faction in one of the mods of Zero. It's very bunkery and defensive. Well, I'm in the... Well, for now I'm in the EU. And bunkery and defensive suits me, so maybe that's my kind of faction. It sounds like my kind of faction. There's a lot of decent mods out there, actually, you know. Well, I don't know if they're actually decent to play, but at least the units and stuff that they've created. If you search them on Google Images, if you just type, like, China Zero or China General Zero in Google Images, and it comes up with all kind of weird and wonderful units. They're actually just mods. Same with GLA and same with USA. Yeah, there's a lot of cool looking, and actually some of them are actually better looking than the actual original stuff. So yeah, I don't know if the mods are actually decent to play, which I suppose is the main thing, but at least their units and their models actually look very decent. Now, interestingly here, I might be wrong, but I think BoYcaH's been dozer hunted. That attack from SiZe, I think, has hunted BoYcaH, but has SiZe has been hunted as well. Oh, there's his dozer. He's going to be hunted very soon. Surely BoYcaH's going to see that. Is he going to leave it? Oh, he's leaving it. I don't think he maybe realizes that's his last. I think it is his last, though. So yeah, BoYcaH's doing pretty well here. Both players doze hunted. So if the barracks or the power goes down, that's kind of a key building that you really want to pick off, because no barracks, obviously no missile defenders, no power is obviously building at 50% speed. But it looks like BoYcaH's going to equalize here. Power's now taking a bit of damage. BoYcaH's got the tow missile upgrade, so he's got the advantage that way as well. It would be interesting if we rotate the camera and look at the map like that way. I wonder if you played like that, because it seems that spot that BoYcaH's in has won both times. So I wonder if you looked at it like this, would it encourage you to think? Would it encourage you to win? Yeah, I don't know. The armies are very similar here, so Laser looks like it's coming out on top actually. Yeah, SiZe not collecting. SiZe, he doesn't even have the capture upgrade. His nukes are way out of position. Yeah, BoYcaH's not collecting. GG from SiZe. So BoYcaH equalizes at 5-5. Okay, it's a very, very close series so far. Remember, it's a best of 15 tonight, which is a little bit more than we normally see. Someone's made a game called Crazy Casino. Okay, what map is BoYcaH going to pick? Because it's his map pick now. The maps are in the description, by the way. Right, BoYcaH's map. Let's see what he's going to pick. I think he'll pick something obscure. Zero carries over. Okay, not very obscure. Nickname says only one G from BoYcaH, not GG. I think he's a bit upset. China against Super Weapon. Okay, so I think you can win both sides of this as well. Yeah, I think you can win both sides here. I think China is actually pretty strong against Super Weapon because Super Weapon Vs are quite expensive. But yeah, we've got China Vanilla for BoYcaH in the north with the red. And in the south, we've got Super Weapon for big size. Actually going for a barracks first. Looking like he's going to be a bit more aggressive, or he's going to go for a fast oil, or both. Let's see what he's going to go for. Yeah, big size of the Super Weapon. Yeah, if we go to a 7-7 tiebreak situation tonight, the final game will be a Jelly Mirror on Salt Lake River, which is the first map I think we saw. No, wait, not the first one. I think the second one. The second one. Okay, nice dozer pick off there from Big Size. Dropping down an EMP on the right and an EMP here, and he's going for the oil capture. So yeah, how's BoYcaH going to react to that? He's got 2 war factories out right now. Size actually on 3 Chinooks, as well as going for the oil capture. Does he have a capture upgrade? Must be on the way. So yeah, I like this build order from Size. It's decent build order. I think most people will just probably do 1 war factory, 1 barracks. Let's make Vs. A little bit of a lag spike there. They'd go to 22 ping. Hopefully dips again. Nice laser lock there, but also nice counter by BoYcaH. So BoYcaH in a decent position. Held on against that aggression pretty much so far, but Size is probably going to get both oils, and as soon as he gets both oils, that's going to put him in such a good position. So that's what Size needed to do. Keep BoYcaH distracted long enough. He's not putting his trucks back just yet. One of them is a little bit slow. So it looks like he's got the perfect supply placement anyway, so it's not going to slow him down that much. But Size is going to get both of these oils. Oh, and he's still got 2 dozers. He's got his 2 EMPs up. BoYcaH's been slowed down and thrown off pace just a little tiny bit. I think Size is in a really good position. Really smart build order there from Size. Really decent. Welcome back, Sasuke. Welcome back. So yeah, Size with the oils now. He's got a massive money boost. He's got inside both of them bunkers, so he's got a massive vision. BoYcaH recognizing that these oils down. Making a airfield. Going to try and get on napalm mix. Okay, BoYcaH with a big line of units going straight down the middle. I think you might be able to scrape past the army. He's going to be close and risky. You probably don't want to risk it. But yeah, BoYcaH just wants to go back now. You don't want to go into that EMP. It's going to be throwing away units. Size got such a massive map presence and map vision because he's got inside of these bunkers. Those are here. He's got inside of this bunker, EMP here. He's got such a decent position. Strategies are going to be dropped down by Size. I'd like to see a 4th Chinook collecting from that supply, although it isn't a completely full supply. It's only got 17k, I suppose, but I still probably would like to see it. BoYcaH's going for an oil capture of his own, going to try and capture them oils back, but will Size let that happen? 1 red guard has gone down so far. Ooh, there comes the mix, and that's Napalm, and that's suddenly brought BoYcaH way back into it. SiZe not expecting that at that moment. So after a really decent start there from SiZe, now BoYcaH is very much in this. When the Napalm MiGs are out, that is bad news. Although SiZe still has both Leos, so I still think it's kind of even. But actually, when the Napalm MiGs are out, I mean, you're going to have to make expensive Avengers. They're 2,000 a piece. Very, very expensive. So I still got 17k there. Ooh, SiZe probably wants to save that dozer. Oh, I don't know about sending this V, because, I mean, what's going to happen to it? 2 MiGs are going to come and hit it. I mean, is it just to keep BoYcaH busy? Maybe it was just to keep BoYcaH busy while SiZe gets a bit more map control over here. Maybe that's what he was doing. I don't know. It was a thrown away expensive V, 850. Was it worth it to just distract BoYcaH and give away some XP? BoYcaH's on 300 XP, so he's ahead. SiZe still has them 2 oils. BoYcaH's not interested in killing it. He wants to capture it for himself, but he keeps getting denied. I don't think SiZe... Oh, he's going to try and deny it again. So I think that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to use the V and the ambulance to sacrifice him to try and run over the red guard. Or just take down the red guard. So actually, I suppose even if that ambulance goes down now, you could even hide it behind an oil before the MiGs come in. But I'm pretty sure... Oh, BoYcaH's actually not paying attention. He's actually going towards the middle. So actually, I think the ambulance might be able to stop it. It's going to be close. I think... Oh, no, it depends on the micro hit. Yeah, he stopped it. That's really decent for SiZe. SiZe is now maybe going to get dozer hunted. Ooh, yeah. Hunted. Hunted. He's been hunted. But SiZe has everything he needs apart from a CC. He's got Auroras. He's got Search and Destroy. Well, actually, Search and Destroy is not even deployed. Auroras. Oh, he's got Colonel Burn out as well. So this is an interesting game. Very interesting game. Aurora's going to hit the airfield. Oh, it doesn't cause a secondary explosion. I think it's sometimes the angle. You better force fire in. That could come back to haunt him and change the game here. It does want to target that MiG before it takes off. Does take it out. But yeah, that could come back to haunt him, to be honest. The second Aurora is now coming. But this one's going to go down now. Oh, the MiG's going to die. Yeah, nice. Nice one from SiZe. Real nice. Yeah, the Aurora does go down. That's a Vet 3 GAT now. So yeah, well played from SiZe. Really loving this creative build order from SiZe. Real decent. Well, not that creative, but a lot different to your normal barracks and warfetchers being placed down. Colonel Burton's also Vet 2. Yeah, if we can keep the chat mostly English, like 95% English, don't mind the occasional bit of a different language. But if you know English though, since most people know English, if you can speak it, I recommend you type it, because then everyone can read it and not just like 1% of people. So yeah. Okay, Colonel Burton is self-healing because he has a Vet 2. He's going to plant a TNT on this supply, but there is a GAT going in that direction, so I think the Colonel Burton might actually get stopped. Ooh, it's going to be close. TNT's going to get planted just before, yeah. And actually, I think it was a remote demo charge, so he actually exploded it straight away. Very, very nice there from SiZe. SiZe on 1400 XP. Still has one Aurora. He's had these oils for pretty much the whole game, so maybe that's a lesson where you try to recapture him. Sometimes you don't get able. You're not able to capture him, and therefore the enemy has had them for pretty much the entire game, and he's had that since like what, 2 minutes 30, I think he got it, or 3 minutes. He had it for ages. So yeah, even without a dozer, SiZe is still in a really good position. He's definitely controlling this game. Definitely ahead, I would say. Or MiG coming across. Is the MiG going to shoot the Aurora? Yeah, it is. Nice. Vetsu MiG. Very nice. It still might go down, though, to this building in here. Ah, yeah, it does go down to the Avenger in the end. But it did kill an Aurora, and that's probably worth it. You'd probably take that at this point. Yeah, the oil's now been slowly killed. Oh, I literally say about 5% of a different language and instantly see all these sentences pop up of different languages. Oh, man. Faster is now talking Chinese. I swear the chat's been eating some mushrooms this evening. Okay, SiZe in a really good position. Remember, he is still dozeless, so I suppose if BoYcaH can manage to get to level... Oh, he is level 3. So, why is that low? I've been missing it while we've been talking about mushrooms. Did the carpet? Have I missed the carpet? This Avenger's going to get left out in the open and it's going to go down. Here comes the carpet. Nice from BoYcaH. Oh, that's a painful for SiZe. Aurora comes in. Actually, I don't think it caused a secondary explosion again. Or did it? Did it hit the airfield or did it go for the CC and fail? MiG's coming in now, and actually BoYcaH's doing really well, all things considered. SiZe was in such a good position. BoYcaH's doing all right, but he's still only on one supply with like 50 trucks, or 5 trucks, maybe not 50. Slight exaggeration. So yeah, I still probably give the advantage to SiZe, but BoYcaH does have the support powers, so I mean, if this game is to continue late, then support powers eventually will take down SiZe's base. So maybe if that was artillery, I probably would have took down the power or the barracks, because that's quite a big key thing. But maybe he just wanted to take down the Auroras. I'm not sure if I think I actually missed it while we were talking about mushrooms. Or whilst I was talking about mushrooms, rather. Okay, this V here from SiZe is going to get locked down by these Gats. Yeah, it must have been level 1 artillery on the airfield. I think nickname in the chat did say so. Yeah, it did fail, but it might have killed an Aurora though. I missed that. Yeah, quite right. Someone pointed out SiZe has got snipers. I mean, that's going to be bad news. Nothing really BoYcaH can do now. CC's going down, which is pretty much his only savior. Mine drop coming in, but it's a little bit out of place. Dozer have been rebuilt. 2 dozers have been rebuilt, but yeah, it's GG. SiZe has played just real well, to be honest. That build order from SiZe, I really liked it. The fast oil capture, 2 EMPs, 3 Chinooks, it just worked out real well. BoYcaH hanging in there to the last minute, but I mean, he is done for here. Really well played. GG from BoYcaH. Yeah, really well played, SiZe. 6-5 is the score. Now, like I said, I think anyone can win that. China or Super Weapon, I think they can both win. So this could go 7-5 SiZe. Or it could be an equalizer 6-6. I'm gonna say probably BoYcaH will take this one because he does like to get that Avenger V mix. And it's typically pretty hard to break when you get that amount of Avengers out. When there's like 3 or 4 Avengers against MiGs. Especially when there's not that much money on the map. I mean, okay, it's not like a small no eco map, but that second supply I'm not convinced is full. And also in the middle, okay, there's some crates, the same as like Tournament Desert. Maybe, I don't know if there's the same or a little bit less. But yeah, it's not like it's not like liquid gold, for example. So yeah, well played by SiZe. And let's see how SiZe will play China different. Will he go for the oils this time? I think he will, you know. I think he'll do a fast bunker on the left with a tank hunter inside of it. He's taking Air Force. He's gone offline. SiZe picked Air Force. SiZe picked Air Force when he needs to go China just to see if BoYcaH will accept. Very, very nice. So yeah, BoYcaH's gone off to check the replay. He does like to check a replay. And it's just funny how BoYcaH went instantly offline. Like, wasn't standing for SiZe's joke. Just go offline, make everyone wait for him to watch the replay. And I think there's nothing wrong with watching the replay. As long as you don't take 20 minutes to do it, or half an hour to do it. As long as you just take a couple of minutes to decide on your strat. As long as we see a better game the next game, that's all I care about. Like someone before saying my commentary is biased in favor of BoYcaH. Well, every time I get told I'm biased in favor of SiZe, so I really don't think so. Yeah, all I prefer is the longest, closest, not necessarily the longest, the most epic, closest series is all I care about. So yeah, BoYcaH's now watched the replay. If BoYcaH copies this strat, we're going to call him BoYcaH again. We'll rename him on the scoreboard. Remember, it's a best of 15, first to win 8. Or if Google's playing, it's first to win 10. Minimum 10, but he prefers to play to 11. Okay, then, so we've got 6-5 for big SiZe. Now, if he wins this, he's only 1 away from victory, taking away $150. Sponsored by none other than AK Baloney and Rams. Okay, so in the south, we've got BoYcaH, or BoYcaH, as we might be calling him very, very soon, in the red super weapon. In the north, we've got China Vanilla. In the blue, for big SiZe. Okay, 2 supplies for BoYcaH. So not copying the same strat, but he does normally copy the same strat. So maybe he's thinking that SiZe is going to be expecting that. So SiZe is going to be quick to deny the oil capture. So yeah, I actually think it's quite risky what SiZe did, because if that first drop fails, if you mess that drop up and the trucks get crushed straight away, it becomes very hard. So it's kind of reliant on that drop working well and being able to distract the enemy long enough for you to get them 2 EMPs up and also get the oils. I think it's kind of a risk-reward thing. Whereas BoYcaH's gone for the more safe option, which is just War Factory Barracks. But yeah, because the more expensive Vs, your first V is pretty much going to have like 1 or 2 missile defenders in it, but it's going to be slower out. Yeah, it's going to have 1, see, unless he's willing to wait a little bit longer. Let's put 1 missile defender inside of it so far. It's got a dozer here on the right, dozer here on the left. SiZe has dropped down a barracks rather than the 2 war factories that we saw from BoYcaH. And SiZe is sending his red guard down the right. And a troop crawler to the left. Okay, very, very interesting. He's actually going for the red guard, going to go inside of these and actually capture the refineries. That's nice from SiZe. Again, I like the more creative build orders. You get some people that are more creative with build orders and some people that like more, I wouldn't say robotic. I don't know if that's like an offensive word or not. You can say robotic, doing the same stuff over and over again, but Or you get some people like BoYcaH that just watch the replay and just copy you building for building. But yeah, SiZe... It's not going for the oils at all yet. One gap picked off, sorry, not one dozer. SiZe does not have the capture upgrade. He's not interested in going for the capture just yet. But SiZe is going to take down the power. Now that's a big blow, because that was an upgraded power. BoYcaH's going to be quick to run over the stuff and repair it, so does manage to save the power. Yeah, there is a delay on the stream, by the way, so if what Amit says about if there's a player on Discord, I mean, it'd be far easier just to have another screen open or your phone open watching the stream, but there is a delay on the stream. There's always like at least a minute delay. So even if the players were doing that, you'd be a minute behind. So let's say you saw the enemy build on an airfield and doing a helix rush, well, by the time you saw that, the helix would already be in your base. So yeah, there's a delay. We thought of that. But I think both players here can be trusted. Speaking of a helix, we are seeing a helix. But I mean, it's only a bunker helix, not that strong necessarily against super weapon, because EMPs counter it, and also TOW Vs counter it as well. But at least he took down 2 Vs there. I mean, a helix with the gats on the ground, probably not that bad actually. It's going back and needs to repair that, because it's a little bit injured now. I don't know about a helix from China Vanilla, to be honest. SiZe might have thrown away his victory banner. I just don't know. I mean, yeah, sure, he picked off 2 Vs, but now that helix can't really do anything because it's taking a bit of damage. It has to go back and fully repair. But SiZe is in the base. He's got a gat here. He's got a red guard here ready to capture. But the power plant is going down. The reactor, rather. BoYcaH now going for one of the oils. Red Guard is still here, just doing a bit of a scout. Okay, Helix is now fully repaired, and I suppose that does stop BoYcaH coming in, just like charging in. It does do some damage, but SiZe is now on Napalm MiGs, but there is an Avenger, but it's a bit out of place. The MiG's coming in, picks off 1 V, but the Avenger blocks the rest. Mitchell says, is there someone who has to get General Liang? I think you have to install like a modified file. So there is a link I can give you. Message me on Discord and I'll give you the link. The link for my Discord is in below, invite.gg/Dominator. Join us on there, message me, and I'll send you the link. There's actually a mini tournament going on now with the Boss General. I haven't really watched many of the games. Boss General is a little bit weird. But yeah, as of right now, there's like a modified file. Is the Aurora going to hit the dozer? Yeah, it's going to hit the dozer. Doesn't kill the airfield as well, though, and the Aurora is going to fly out. So is SiZe hunted? Yeah, he is. He's hunted. It's a similar situation before. We're seeing Super Weapon come out on top. And I mean, this is hard to crack open. I mean, there's only one Avenger there, but it's still hard. As soon as like a second and third Avenger come out, it becomes so much harder as well. There is a lot of MiGs out though, and it looks like he's going to hit the... Ooh, there is an Avenger here, but he's going to take out the EMP anyway. CC being built by BoYcaH. So I mean, the longer this game now goes, I think, yeah, this is one. Look at the airfields are going to get annihilated. Probably could say it's a more convincing win actually from BoYcaH. But I mean, how quick that went over there. SiZe force fire in the ground, but with no airfield, no dozer, I'm really struggling to see how he's going to be able to win against a against the BoYcaH with that many of these Avengers. He's not even deployed Search and Destroy. Did we see Search and Destroy deployed by SiZe last game? Because for a while he did, he at least didn't have it. I think he's just forgot about it. We've got a Flamer coming in. That's some pretty big damage. One Flamer is taking out power and the strat, but there's nothing SiZe can do at this point. He's got some gats. It's gonna go 6-6. SiZe beacon in his Red Guard. Will become a hero Red Guard. I mean, this guy, as far as China medals go, he needs a China medal. He's Vet 3. Vet 3 Red Guard. Mismatch. SiZe has turned more funny in recent weeks, I think. Maybe since he upgraded his PC. Yeah, GG. Well played to the Red Guard, Vet 3. 6-6. Very, very close series. Okay, so probably going to be my map pick now, since SiZe doesn't like to choose for himself. I mean, I might just have a flick through them now. I'll wait for the players to join. Deserted Village is one of them. Let me just remind myself about this one. Okay, Deserted Village. Do we want to see that map? Could see Vendetta. We could also see Irish Front. I do actually really like Irish Front, and I think SiZe knows it. Whereas, like, you put him on one of these maps, and he's never seen it before. So I'm thinking... Irish Front might be decent to see. Do we want to see Irish Front? Let's put Irish Front. Yeah, this is in the list. SiZe says sure. Okay, cool. So it's going to be Irish Front. For this next game, Big SiZe says sure, let's go. USA against China, okay. No GLA Mirror, who might be going to a decider. Remember, it's first to win 8 games, takes $150 tonight. Right, we've got China for Big SiZe in the bottom right with the blue. Top left, we've got BoYcaH with the USA in the red. Okay, SiZe sending his dozer more towards the middle. He's going to get one of these crates, I think, on the way. Build a supply and then maybe drop down a aggressive war factory. Potentially. If you get inside of that, like build an outpost first and get inside of that, there's going to be problems for USA. So yeah, interesting map, interesting matchup. I really like this map, by the way. You got the safe supply. Your second supply is there. Third, well, actually, SiZe has gone for a second supply there, but your third supply would normally be that one or that one. So yeah, there's quite a few supplies, like 4 supplies in total for each player, and then you've got the oil and the oil. Yeah, only the decider will be a GLA mirror. So Anthony85 says, oh my god, again. But in challenges recently that I've seen or been involved with, it's been a tank mirror. We've had air mirrors quite a lot as well. We had China mirror in Towley's tournament, China and air mirrors. So yeah, we haven't had any GLA mirrors so far. So in this case, the decider, if it's played, will be a GLA mirror, one GLA mirror. So I think you can probably do with that. In a 4-hour set, you can probably put up with one GLA mirror, I'm sure. Yeah, the real over 406 is playing lately. I did see that, actually. I actually have a screenshot of where I typed to him and said, oh my god, the real Vova. Yeah, when he was just chilling in the lobby. Now, I think USA should win both times here because there's quite a lot of bunkers. You can kind of defend it pretty nicely. But there's nothing to say that China can't win. But so far, the defense is looking pretty nice. This bunker here is under a little bit of damage because of the troop crawler. A gat here from SiZe. Is it worth it to go 3 doses on this map to get the 1k of crates early? I mean, you saw what SiZe did. He dropped down his war factory and then you get the crates after it. But you could go 3 doses. I think if you were to do it on any map, this is probably one of them you could do it on. I wouldn't do it every single time. I think you always need to change up your strat. Not always, but occasionally you need to change up what you're doing. And I think 3 doses is definitely one option on this map, depending on what you're against and where your 3rd dose is going to go. Maybe your 3rd dose is going to go over here. BoYcaH saying laggy. Did lose 2 Vs there, actually. Quite an important moment I've just missed. I think he's walked them into the red guard. I think that's what he's complaining about. Yeah, SiZe on 3 supplies. He's already getting an airfield out. So I mean, if MiGs come out, that could be potentially bad news. BoYcaH, if he just goes straight across the map now, straight to the airfield, it could cause some big damage before the MiGs get out. But if he waits much longer for the napalm to get out, that's when it's going to be problems for the Vs. SiZe is trying to target. Oh, napalm's already out. SiZe was trying to target the ambulance. Back here, BoYcaH with nice defense. But the MiGs are coming. Is BoYcaH going to see that coming? He's going to need to press X right now. 1V taking a lot of damage. The ambulance is probably going to go down. V does go down, and the ambo. BoYcaH trying to cause maximum damage before retreating. I think that V is going to get picked off regardless by the next MiG that's coming. So yeah, BoYcaH should probably evac. Not now, but he should have evac'd like a couple of seconds ago. Yeah, V does go down. So now SiZe in a decent position, but SiZe's 4th supply is being harassed here by this V. Another airfield being dropped down. MiGs are already out. SiZe doing a really decent performance here. I think them 2 Vs there going down. I did miss what he was doing. I think it was just the red guard. I think he simply just walked into the red guard. BoYcaH, yeah, choosing not to just kind of sit back in this situation. I think he realizes he's behind so much in terms of economy. He's actually out with the Vs still, but they're just going to get picked off surely by these MiGs. So this might be the beginning of the end for BoYcaH in this match, because now he'll have to win with China versus USA in the re. Maybe this map does favor China. A lot of Vs picked off there. The MiGs do mostly escape. Only 1 MiG went down. Another gat coming in. SiZe relentless with the pressure. BoYcaH's expanded now to a 3rd supply. I suppose if he's going to do it, if he's going to do this, that's probably the way to do it. But his V there does go down. BoYcaH's under a lot of pressure. Got missile defenders here. Laser lock there. Chinook, I think he will save that. But yeah, it's just SiZe's economy and the amount of MiGs. CC now being placed down. Flamer there has cleared out that bunker. He's going to flame down this supply. BoYcaH there quick with the cell. Does have the money to just drop down another one. Ram says, I think USA has a favor in this match. Don't know, you know. I don't think it's that bad for China. I just don't think it's that bad for China, because you can harass this 2nd supply pretty easy. Nice hit there from SiZe. Nice play from SiZe all around. This is like the SiZe China that we're all very, very familiar with. Like historically one of the best Chinas in the game. Maybe the best. Yeah, if you enjoyed this series, by the way, guys, I'm not that it's by any by means over. We still got at least one more game to watch. But if you enjoyed this series and you want to see more, remember to hit the like button. Let me know you like it. Let me know you enjoyed it. And then hopefully we'll see more of these sponsor challenges in the future. But also massive shout out to AKA and Rams for sponsoring this whole series. Would not be happening without them. So yeah, GG and well played to those. But yeah, we're coming towards the end, but we're not at the end yet. But I think SiZe is at least going to go one game away from victory. It's looking like that so far. Unless BoYcaH can find a way to shut down these MiGs. Just there's so many MiGs out. Every time his Vs come out without Avengers, he's just throwing them away, really. I mean, here, look, he's throwing away more. But he did take out one MiG there, but he lost 3 Vs in return for one MiG. It's not worth it, especially when SiZe's got the economic advantage. SiZe's knocking down another war factory here. Okay, all capture coming in the left side. 4 big SiZe. Also got Gats here in top of BoYcaH's base. There's a lot of Vs out still, but there's also a lot of MiGs and a lot of stuff from there's a lot of stuff from both players, but it's just SiZe is coming out on top in pretty much every engagement. Nice group in there from SiZe. He's killed pretty much everything there. That was the bulk of BoYcaH's army. These Gats are going to get cleared out, so BoYcaH's going to hang on. He has killed that oil. Artillery and carpet. It's just a constant bombardment of USA. USA is the one with bombardment. BoYcaH here with the USA is the one taking the bombardment. Which is the carpet. Artillery on the power. Carpet comes in. It might even kill both of them buildings. It's going to be interesting at least. And BoYcaH's now going to have to win the same China versus... Oh, didn't kill anything actually. That's a win for BoYcaH there. At least a small win for him. But GG, it's already over. GG, well played. So, SiZe 7-6. He is 1 away from victory. He now only needs to win USA against China. I think if played perfectly, USA should win. But it's that second supply. I think it can be harassed pretty easy, especially if you might want to do a barracks and get a tank hunter in there and then put a gap by it he can't collect. USA could also no eco. You got that to bear in mind. But there are those crates, so you get an extra 1,000 for that. So, yeah, there was a little bit of lag spike at some point, but I don't think that's the reason for him losing his V. He's not convinced. There has been a few lag spikes throughout. I don't know what causes that, but... yeah, BoYcaH's now going to have to win in this spot here with China against SiZe's USA to remain in this challenge. BoYcaH's checking the replay again. Okay, so yeah, BoYcaH's checking the replay, but he has to win this to go to a GLA Mirror final. And he'll be looking forward to that GLA Mirror. He will want that. Anthony85 says, get ready for the copy and paste. Well, so far, I don't think we've seen a copy and paste from BoYcaH, actually. He's actually done quite different stuff to SiZe. Even when we had infantry versus talks, where SiZe did kinda okay, BoYcaH completely changed it and went for mass helixes instead of the outpost ECMs, so... BoYcaH now online. What is he going to go for here? What's the safest, most optimal build? Is it War Factory Barracks, 3 dozers, or what SiZe did? Yo, Shuffle, welcome, man. this. What SiZe did, so he did 2 supplies, 2 war factories. SiZe is going to check the replay. SiZe never checks the replay. He's just messing around now. He's just trying he's just trying to mess with BoYcaH. Like, why doesn't he check that replay? Like, he knows 100%. I think what SiZe is going to do, he's going to play this defensive. I think he is going to do I think he's going to do fast barracks and try and get inside of all of the bunkers. Because if you try and get inside of all of the bunkers, it's going to be so hard for China to do anything. Whereas BoYcaH, I don't know what he's going to do. You know, I don't know. Maybe I should check the replay as well. Should I go offline and check the replay? Yeah, I think SiZe is going to drop down a fast barracks, and I think he's going to get them crates with the missile defenders, and he's going to go inside of as many bunkers as he possibly can. Okay, so BoYcaH is preparing himself. He has to win this to remain in this challenge. Okay, so here we have it. At least this is either going to be the last game or the next game will be the last game. So yeah, we've got BoYcaH in the bottom right. He has to win this game. He is China Vanilla in the red in the bottom right hand side of Irish front. Top left, we've got Big SiZe in the blue with the USA Vanilla. So yeah, I think SiZe's strat is going to be trying to get inside of these bunkers, get inside of these crates. Important to get inside of these bunkers because it provides so much defense. But I'm more interested in what BoYcaH is going to do. So BoYcaH is actually using his dozer. Oh, I don't know about getting those crates first because it slows your build order down. Oh, BoYcaH. He got one more crate. Okay, so he still missed one. SiZe seems aware there could be some aggression in the middle, so he's placed down a drone, a war factory, and probably going to be a barracks. BoYcaH actually dropping down 2 war factories faster, so I think you can actually do this because those crates, I think, enable you to drop down the second supply just as fast as if you were to build the second supply straight away. So actually, I like that build order from BoYcaH. This is smart, I think. Real nice, but he's got I know I'm looking at the wrong many actually. He's got 1200, so as long as you've got 2 units queued up there, I think he's got 2 GATs. I actually quite like that from BoYcaH. So yeah, it's going to be 2 GATs. He's going to put pressure on this supply straight away, but he needs to get inside of these bunkers. If he gets inside of them bunkers, then that's going to be really problematic. But SiZe has actually skipped his second Chinook on this supply again, and SiZe is going to beat BoYcaH to this bunker, but actually he's not going to go inside of it. He's just going to engage the GAT. There is another GAT coming. Straight away, it looks advantageous for SiZe. He's denied that, and he's going to probably kill this one as well. Does need to be careful, though. A little bit of a lag spike there. Might lose the V. Let's go back. Okay, BoYcaH's ready to expand to a 3rd. But his whole attack so far has been stopped. SiZe has got all the crates, dropping down to 5 bases inside of his bunkers. It looks to me like SiZe might be able to close it out here. Remember, it is first to 8, so if SiZe takes this, he wins $150, so... yeah, not working out in BoYcaH's favor so far. Oh, this V might now get cornered, actually. That's a small victory there from BoYcaH. Does manage to take down everything. So actually, that's not like totally bad. He's now on a fast third supply as well. But it's just a micro of these Vs. Without any tank hunters, they're so hard to take down. BoYcaH's probably going to need to drop down a barracks. Yeah, he is. And use those tank hunters to fight these Vs, because otherwise it's going to be so hard to deal with. Nice micro there from SiZe. He pretty much hasn't taken any damage at all. He's even skipped that second Chinook. He's not even built it even yet. This V's still running around. He's going to kill some trucks here. Oh, I just saw someone mention the ghost pepper in the chat. For anyone that missed it, it's like BoYcaH likes to have a coffee before any big games to give him like the caffeine. But he told me once that he likes to have a ghost pepper before the big games. Oh, SiZe not paying attention there, and he does lose a full V pretty much. He was paying attention here. That gap did get stopped, but BoYcaH's now fully pumping out 2 war factories, and he's taking out a few Vs. Not loads of Vs, but he's taking out a few. This dozer here from SiZe is going to get taken down, but BoYcaH's not paying attention with the red guard. Just get the crush on loads of red guard. But BoYcaH is now here hunting this Chinook down, and that Chinook is going to go down. Might actually be going to a grand final. SiZe had a really decent start, and then all of a sudden it started falling apart. It's dropping down the barracks at the bottom left. Wants to probably go for the oils. But is BoYcaH going to be able to deny that or recognize it and spot it? Spamming these gats out. That dozer though has caused so much damage because it's been distracting the fire of these gats. Meanwhile, the Vs have been picking them off. So yeah, with these Vs, BoYcaH is going to need to get on an airfield, and he does have an airfield now, but no napalm just yet. But with that Chinook taken out, and with SiZe, oh, he does have the capture upgrade actually. With the MiGs now out, I think BoYcaH has a chance of winning this and going to a decider. Because with the MiGs out, it's going to be so hard. But SiZe is already ready to get the oil. So with the top right and the bottom left oil, he does have a good chance. MiG comes in, takes out 1V. There is a gat here, but is BoYcaH going to spot that SiZe is going for the oils? Because I mean, if you let him get the oils, it's all right coming in with the MiGs. But for everything you kill, SiZe is just going to replace it with money from the oils. So yeah, now BoYcaH's on MiGs. I actually don't mind BoYcaH's position at all. It's just the oils then BoYcaH needs to worry about. As long as he stops the oils, he's in a really good position. Yo, welcome Max, by the way. Hopefully you sorted out your online issues. One of the things you might not be able to connect is if you check in your options and make sure if both of your IPs inside of there start with like 25 or quite a low number, change the left one to one that starts with like 192 or something like that, and try that. Sometimes it happens to me because I installed Radmin. It kind of messes with that. But BoYcaH's now going to find out the SiZe is on both oils, and I mean, even though BoYcaH's in a really good position with both of them oils, SiZe's money is just getting boosted. He is floating 3k though. Exile quite rightly pointing out you could do 2 war factory spam on this as the USA. Possible, yeah, but imagine you did that straight away and then an outpost came from here and straight inside of that bunker. Then it's going to be pretty hard. So you have to start with war factory barracks to get inside of these bunkers, but then later on you could do something else. BoYcaH's now recognized the oil situation, but is that a little bit too late? Because BoYcaH has now got 3 Vs to deal with in the middle. BoYcaH is getting the oil in the middle though, and he's also collecting from the middle a lot longer. Well, SiZe hasn't been collecting from the middle at all. But yeah, it's this oil. He needs to flame that down. Laser lock on some trucks there. 2 Vs going down to the MiGs. Very, very nice. But 2 trucks going down. MiGs are going to save taking any more damage, but the trucks have gone down, which is the important thing. Pressure is on for BoYcaH here. He either wins this game or he gets kicked out. BoYcaH has actually recaptured that oil at the bottom left. Taking it away from SiZe. So I think that does play a big part. It's the oils that play such a big part. That BoYcaH needs to take that oil down. He needs to take that oil down. It's such a massive part. With Search and Destroy, going to make SiZe a lot stronger, but there's just the amount of MiGs. There's no Avengers out yet. We didn't see any Avengers in the previous game either. No player wanted to go any later. So yeah, with these Napalm MiGs, just keep continually taking out the Vs. BoYcaH's getting closer to level 3. Actually, both players are really even in terms of XP. Both players on the way to 3-star. Red Guard here from BoYcaH is probably going to take this whole area and recapture that. And any Vs that come to save it will probably just get taken down by the MiGs. So maybe we're going to see Colonel Burton from big size. And that will be used to take out the airfield. I mean, now BoYcaH's taken this area, and it looks like he's going to take this one as well. I think we're going to a decider, and the decider will be Salt Lake River GLA Mirror. I mean, let's not jump to conclusions, but it's certainly looking like that. Colonel Burton could change things. Beacon has been placed down on this, where the Search and Destroy is, because that little triangle will appear on your map temporarily, so you can kind of see where it is. I think you can actually press spacebar and it takes you to it, actually. SiZe does deny the oil capture from BoYcaH, but I mean, BoYcaH can either just kill it or just recapture it. He's got tons of Red Guard here. I think that's 2 troop callers worth. Dozer does go down at the top right. There is one more Dozer. He could go for the Dozer hunt. That gap, that's just a waste. Oh, just a waste. Yeah, I keep thinking he's laser, and the Avenger's only 1,500, but actually, because he's USA, they are 2,000 each. So yeah, maybe this is a China map. We're seeing China win it both times. Propaganda Center going down for BoYcaH. We are going to see... Looks like we're going to go to a final decider. It's 7-7. It's looking very much like... I mean, after the start, it was looking so good for SiZe. I'm actually confused. I probably will have to check the replay myself. I'm actually confused how BoYcaH's got himself into such a good position, because then Vs, they could have just pushed across the map in the beginning. Maybe a no eco. I know eco would have won for SiZe 100%. Against 2 war factories, no eco would have won 100%. So yeah, from this point, ooh, Colonel Burton has done some big damage, taking out a lot of MiGs. Artillery coming across now though, and carpet, and that actually might hit the Dozer by accident. So yeah, that's going to be interesting. SiZe probably needs to move his Vs to like here to try and take down the carpet before it hits the target. But I think the Dozer's going down unless SiZe reacts now. SiZe needs to react. Oh, the artillery hit the Dozer. That's GG. Even the strategy center might go down. Yeah, it does. That's GG. BoYcaH's done it. BoYcaH's forced the equalizer. Colonel Burton's still causing big damage here, but I think maybe did SiZe get complacent? I don't know, man. If he'd have done an OECO, though, that was a guaranteed win against the 2 war factories. But did he expect a barracks? I don't know. BoYcaH does kill and save the propaganda center, because actually it was not even a timed one. It was a remote one. So yeah, I'm actually confused how BoYcaH has made it through this game. It was looking such a good start for SiZe. All the MiGs coming across now, and the Avengers are out. They're going to get napalm down. This is all looking good for BoYcaH. Looking super, super strong in this game. But I'm just confused, man. I just let that start from SiZe was so good. Just like one napalm MiGs get out, that's it. GG, looking like a China map. We'll go into a decider, boys. 7-7. Next game wins. It's going to be a GLA mirror, which is our first GLA mirror that we have seen so far. And it's going to be on Salt Lake River. So yeah, very, very interesting. Going to a decider. Let's find the map first. Salt Lake River. Okay, there it is. Salt Lake River GLA mirror. It's our first GLA mirror we've seen. Now, this is a large map, so you could be in for an extremely long game. Maybe. So yeah, some people saying SiZe threw that game. What the hell was he doing? Sending Vs just to go down to the Napalm mix. If he did a no eco, it would have been a guaranteed win. Because a no eco against 2 War Factory from China, super, super good. So BoYcaH will be delighted now to take the GLA mirror. Strongest matchup. But SiZe's GLA is also very strong. So I think we're on for a good game. I think we're on for a long game. Salt Lake River GLA mirror. Who is going to win this one? It might go long. I mean, I played this map against SPL in the Strangelands tournaments, round 2. It's on my channel if you want to go and watch it. It's the first game that I played, and I was in this bottom right spot here, GLA mirror, just like this, exactly the same. And I did an aggressive tunnel like here and did a fast TT on his base, TT's base. And then, okay, the game went a little bit longer. He expanded out, but that was basically, it was like a landslide victory. So there's nothing to say that it can't be a quick game. It might be. You do a fast TNT and then you kill a load of workers with the other tech or with the same tech or whatever. But yeah, what are both players going to do? Are they going to are they going to think fast aggression? Are they going to play bunkery? I think actually both players will play standard. I don't think any player is going to go for the aggression. I think it's too much of a risk. I think this map supports macro and expanding in 3 supplies. And I think, yeah, I think that's the all-round best strat. I think, yeah, you can go for a TNT, but if it doesn't hit, you're probably throwing away a game where you could have just played safe and it'd be a lot closer. So, yeah. Let's see how this one's going to go. We're going to go to a decider 7-7. Next game wins $150 thanks to AK Baloney and Rams. Not to forget Rams. Here we go. So welcome to Salt Lake River. It is a map we saw earlier on in this challenge. It's the second time we're seeing it now. We've got GLA mirror. We've got BoYcaH in the bottom right with the GLA in the red. Top left, we've got Big Size with the blue. He is also with the GLA vanilla. So yeah, potentially this game is going to go late. I think it might, but it also could be over pretty quick if both players go for aggression. It could go for aggression. I mean, when I played it, and I don't want to just keep talking about me, but when I played it, did a fast tunnel here, straight across the map, do a TNT. BoYcaH is going in that general direction, so he could be going for the same. He's got a fake barracks, 2 supplies. SiZe... Real barracks. Oh, yeah, it does look like a real barracks. Oh, BoYcaH's a little bit slow there with his arms dealer. Oh, his arms dealer's here. That's why it is a fake. Or is SiZe dropping down a real one? SiZe with a more forward position here. And BoYcaH's sending his worker on top of this mountain, wanting to take the high ground. But I kind of like SiZe's position, really, because taking this high ground here doesn't really gain you anything. You really want to drop down tunnels in the early game where you're going to gain something. Here, you're going to gain control of that oil. Here, you're going to gain control of that supply. Here, okay, you're going to be able to go across the bridge. And maybe that's what BoYcaH's going to go for. Maybe he's going to... Oh, he is going for a TNT. So maybe he's going to go for a TNT across the bridge and into the back of SiZe's base. Might be what he's going for, but I think SiZe will see this on the hill. SiZe actually sending a technical across the bridge. Might be able to stop that tunnel. I think he might. Oh, it's going to be close. Yo, EM, by the way, welcome. He's going to stop the tunnel. He is going to stop the tunnel. BoYcaH is going to be able to get inside of that before SiZe does. If SiZe pays attention here, SiZe coming out with all the victories so far. Okay, it's only small victories, but he is coming out on top. BoYcaH going for a TNT. And I think it is that tech. Could be the second one here. That's empty, actually. That's empty. This is the tech. Oh, yeah. It has got something inside it, but is it going to be successful? SiZe seems aware. Sending his own technicals. It's going to get stopped. It's going to get stopped. Oh, BoYcaH falling apart at the wrong moment. His terrorists do go down. BoYcaH does have control of this supply, though, so he can... But that's a massive loss. I mean, that's 1,500 lost for nothing at this point in the game. Just completely wasted 1,500 down. So, BoYcaH's going to have to go into super epic mode now. We'll have to see some amazing GLA play from him if he's going to win. But he is faster expanding to a third supply. Maybe that can get him back into it. BoYcaH has got some decent map control, actually. Pretty even, actually, in terms of map control. But SiZe does have more in the middle. And BoYcaH is losing this tunnel as well. Does he want to make a toxin tractor? As I say that, we do find one. Let's clear out that, but SiZe is sending technicals. Ooh, one technical does go down as well. BoYcaH going to pop some stuff, and this is a bad engagement now for SiZe. SiZe does need to get out of there. He's got RPGs inside of there. So actually, that's probably evened things out a little bit. I think the game is still very even, but SiZe is not expanding to a third as fast. So, like, yeah, instead he's going for the oils. And again, SiZe told me he likes to upgrade the capture upgrade and then make the rebels. So, ooh, SiZe's actually getting that oil already. He's going to be on this oil very soon. He's got a worker at the top right, whereas BoYcaH could have sent a worker and got inside of that bunker, or even one of the RPGs and got inside of that bunker and taken even more map control, but just instead playing a little bit defensive. Maybe assuming that SiZe would have already been there, but little did he know he actually wasn't. SiZe the second arms dealer. Second arms dealer 30. Ooh, very, very even, actually. I think that's a fake, though. And that's a fake as well, actually. So very, very even so far. But BoYcaH with the faster supplies, SiZe with the faster oils. Pretty typical of SiZe, actually. He likes to go for the oils first and then expands the supplies later. But this is big, actually. Oh, yeah. BoYcaH, if he wins this engagement here. Oh, he is. He's going to shut down SiZe's main third supply. Okay, SiZe is on a third here. But that's big. That's big. Can't let BoYcaH on that supply and that supply for too long. But SiZe does have control of the middle, so actually I suppose... Does it even out? He's got that one. BoYcaH doesn't have this one yet. SiZe's got a rebel here. So yeah, very, very intense. Remember, next game wins $150. Whoever wins this wins $150. Did this stream go over 500 views? No, not yet, to my knowledge. Few streams have achieved over 500 views, though. But not this one, I don't think. SiZe now with a bit of a defense. Is BoYcaH just going to get out of there? He is. Just harassing SiZe at the moment. But BoYcaH now has... Does he have more map control? Probably does. Just a little bit more map control. Is SiZe going to try and drop off a worker? He does have something inside there. If he gets a tunnel here, an aggressive position, that'll be big news. Third arms dealer for BoYcaH, whereas SiZe actually going for scorpions and a palace. I think that's got some... Yeah, it has got something inside it. But is he going to drop off a worker? If he dropped off a worker and got a tunnel there, that would be bad news for BoYcaH. You're going to have to deal with that. It'd be annoying. I do just want it to die just so I know what's inside of it. And it's just RPGs, actually. Maybe SiZe was hoping to try and get inside of this or something else. Yeah, SiZe now taking more control of the middle. So whilst BoYcaH has got that area there, it looks like SiZe is going to take more of the middle. So yeah, still pretty even. But SiZe is going to be faster in terms of tech. He's going to have buggies out faster. He's only collecting with 3 workers on his beginning, on his main. I was going to call him a beginner because he's only collecting with 3 workers. So yeah, you could say he's a beginner. We could just have a nice TNT placed here. Demo trap, rather. SiZe is going to take more control of the middle. He's getting the oils. He's probably going to get this supply as well. So I think actually it's still very even. BoYcaH with a counter attack though. He's coming in the back of SiZe's base. And SiZe's war factory is in danger. I think that actually is going to go down. We can now expand into another supply here. SiZe now sending his stuff back and try and defend. I think SiZe will come out on top here, but actually the most important thing there is that his war factory has been taken down by BoYcaH. BoYcaH doesn't have the oils actually, so that's a big thing we're missing. Whilst BoYcaH's ahead in terms of supplies, he doesn't have the oils. SiZe is faster with the oils. Thor is saying that BoYcaH's way ahead. I disagree. No, I don't think he's ahead. I think SiZe is ahead because he has more control in the middle. He's closer to BoYcaH's base and in a better position to attack the base. And the oils. We're forgetting about the oils. Is there just one? No, it's the middle one as well. And that one. He's 3 oils ahead. And if he expands to that supply, he's not even a supply ahead. So yeah, I favor SiZe's position. If I was to bet money on it, I'm going to bet on SiZe as of right now. But never count BoYcaH out of a Agile Mirror. Dropping down a Palace now. 3 arms dealer spam. Oh, demo trap here. I wonder if that's on manual mode or automatic. Only kills 1 quad and 1 RPGs. That's actually decent for SiZe. SiZe with the counter attack here. Wants to put his RPGs inside of that bunker. BoYcaH needs to now amass some counter defense. He's popping his stuff. He's got RPGs to go inside of that bunker. Yeah, I still prefer SiZe's position. He's controlling the game more than BoYcaH is. He's already on a black market. BoYcaH's way behind in terms of tech. Mayhem is already out as well, so BoYcaH knows he's behind in terms of tech. BoYcaH now has his oil. So it's 1 oil versus 3, and the supplies are about even. SiZe ahead in terms of XP as well. Is not on a CC just yet, but he is close to level 3. Very, very close to level 3. Mayhem needs to be careful of the tunnel, but he's going to take out some workers. He's already got the Scorp shells as well. BoYcaH does find the Jarman though, and the Jarman does go down. Only took out 1 Scorpion there. Okay, BoYcaH's still collecting there. SiZe still collecting in the middle, but he's way ahead in terms of buggies. He got the buggy ammo upgrade as well. We're not even seeing 1 buggy from BoYcaH, but he's got 2 black markets going down. Counter attack here from BoYcaH. He's got a quad to take out the RPGs, and then mainly Scorpions in this army, so that's decent. Artillery platform will help defend this though. Yeah, unfortunately for BoYcaH, I never tunnel finished there, so these Scorpions now going to use their rockets here rather than on this army, which is where he needs. Yeah, I still think SiZe is in a commanding position. I still think he's leading this. But BoYcaH is rebuilding that supply. He did get his oil. BoYcaH's trying to recapture that, but SiZe is ahead in terms of attack because these buggies just wreck everything from a distance. Okay, BoYcaH now on 2 black markets. He's also preparing a TNT, and he's got loads of his own buggies out now as well. So the game is evening out. But SiZe's already on the buggy ammo upgrade. He's trying to take out these towers. He's got the rocket upgrade as well, so his buggy's going to do more damage than normal. I think it's 25% extra damage from the rocket upgrade. AP rockets. BoYcaH no upgrade yet, but he has taken out that oil, and BoYcaH's coming in with a TNT. Where is that TNT going? It's gonna go on this tower? We're just gonna go like gonna go back here on one of the oils or something? Where is that going? I think he's going for this oil. Or is he going for that oil? He's going for this oil. Okay, he is going for this oil. Very, very nice from BoYcaH. BoYcaH is probably going to get it as well. Oh, yeah, he does get it. That's nice from BoYcaH. Very, very nice. So he's killed 2 oils. So now it's 1 oil versus 1 oil. So actually, that's real decent from BoYcaH. And he's got this supply advantage here. But so SiZe is going to be collecting from this supply here. So as long as SiZe kicks him off here. I mean, he's probably still got the advantage, but losing them oils. SiZe, a lot of black markets being dropped down. GLA command center being dropped. Well, of course, it's GLA command center. Command center being dropped down. BoYcaH only collecting on 4 workers there because his boxing is a little bit too close. He often does that, actually. I mean, I suppose it doesn't matter because SiZe only collects on 3 workers normally anyway. I know there's 5 there now. BoYcaH with a little bit more of a push out here. He's got 4 markets, 5 markets. There's buggy wars everywhere. And this is the decider. The winner of this game gets $150. We're at 7-7. Massive BoYcaH versus big SiZe. Okay, BoYcaH is doing very well, man. He is doing very, very well indeed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 markets for him. 1, 2, 3. See SiZe on the collection of 3 workers and no workers' shoes either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 markets. So very even in terms of markets. BoYcaH's now been kicked off this. The supplies is probably even, but SiZe is collecting off this one, so he will be actually +1 supplies. Yeah, difference of 2 supplies. Grace says 39 likes to mute Thor. How many likes are we on? 110. I'll tell you what, if we get to 250 likes, we'll mute Thor for a week. How about that? SiZe with a decent attack now with a lot of buggies out. BoYcaH only got a few buggies and 2 of them are going to go down. He's producing out of 3 arms dealers though. So maybe he can defend here. SiZe with a real decent push. He's got Jean-Michel out, a number of buggies. He's got the ammo upgrade as well as the rockets. BoYcaH also has the rocket upgrade. Got 2 Jean-Mans out. Yeah, BoYcaH under some pressure. Hopefully the game won't end in a mismatch because we could have a Vet 3 Jean-Man out and then we've got issues. But yeah, these tank traps seem indestructible. I know I talked about that previously. Ooh, Jean-Michel for big SiZe. Let's take out BoYcaH. Another arms dealer from BoYcaH. Wanted to drop down a 4th arms dealer. I suppose he's probably got the money and the income for it. Maybe realizing he needs to if he's to counteract what SiZe is doing here. SiZe, meanwhile, is already on level 5. He's going to drop off the Anthrax bomb inside of BoYcaH's base. Where is that going to drop off, though? Probably somewhere around here. It's going to kill the radar van. Needs to move the radar van out of the way to keep the... make sure he keeps the map. The 250 likes should be a month. Nah, last time I said that we got to... Last time I said 150 and we hit it in about 5 seconds. I mean, 450 people plus watching. If everyone hit like, you'd smash that in like half a second. If just half of the people pressed like, you'd smash it straight away. So yes, BoYcaH is losing map control. If you look at the map now, you could say over half of it now belongs to SiZe. At least he's got the vision. BoYcaH is getting he's getting a beat down here in this GLA mirror. I think, did we see any scuds on the way? No. Look at all these markets from SiZe, man. He's on a 10k float as well. He's on a 10k float. And this is BoYcaH's matchup, man. GLA mirror is the first one we've seen so far. But so far, SiZe is doing extremely well. His start was real decent. I think the oils, getting a massive oil difference was a pivotal point. BoYcaH's on a lot of markets, but I don't think he's anywhere near the same amount of markets that SiZe has. SiZe is still on no worker shoes, which is weird from him. The amount of supplies, worker shoes you definitely want to get. BoYcaH's approaching 5-star, and he probably will need it very soon. He's losing markets. He's getting torn apart by SiZe. SiZe's got the surround on his base. I think it was the failed TNT, you know. That's probably one big factor in deciding this. Like I said in the beginning, it's a risk-reward thing. And now BoYcaH is I don't know if he's feeling the pain because of that. But there is more markets being dropped down. So BoYkaH's certainly not out of it. Maybe I'm being a little bit premature. The amount of markets, he can keep up this spam. And he's got 4 war factories. 4 arms dealers, rather. SiZe now spending all of his money. We've got the first Scud Storm out. Second, third Scud Storm from Big SiZe. SiZe now not collecting from here. Still no workers' shoes. Mined out on his main. BoYkaH's still collecting on his main. Which is weird. Considering he's got the worker shoes as well. It might be to do with the placement of the supply. Yeah, very strange. Unless one of them is more full. Yeah, I think actually that one's more full. You see how much... Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so BoYkaH is now 5-star as well. A load of workers are going to get killed, as well as the quad. Where is BoYkaH going to push now, though? Because he needs to take back some map control or clear these tunnels. So he might pop from here and kill these tunnels from the back. More black markets being dropped down by BoYkaH. The only thing for BoYkaH is that, yeah, he's got 4 arms dealers, but they're all in one place. So if an Anthrax bomb gets dropped there, his production gets completely cut off. Meanwhile, if he's fighting SiZe with a decent army, SiZe has a decent army, like kind of here, an Anthrax bomb hits there, and SiZe starts to chip away at the army of BoYkaH. BoYkaH will not be able to reinforce it because of that... because of the Anthrax bomb, yeah. So we're going to see, what, immediately 3 Scud Storms get finished by SiZe. So then BoYkaH's going to be on a bit of a time limit. He's going to need to keep pumping out units and win this game before it goes late. BoYkaH dropping down a beacon. He's beaconed at 1. So he knows which order it fires. 3rd Scud Storm is now deployed. So unless BoYkaH wants to knock down 3 beacons, it does take a little bit of micro time away. Vinax of the corner supply is 60k. I don't think so. Can't be 60k. I mean, maybe it is. I don't think it's... I think 35k supply or 40k is possible. I'm not sure. So yeah, this is going down to the wire. Remember, next game wins $150. SiZe got the super weapon advantage. I think he's got the black market advantage and the map control advantage. But BoYkaH is also pumping out 4 arms dealers. Also got a load of black markets himself. This sneak attack here could be problematic for SiZe. 1 black market goes down pretty instant. He's brought a worker with him as well. Tunnel does go down. More and more black markets. Buggies are being pumped out here for BoYkaH. Is he going to be able to break SiZe here? I don't think SiZe has all that many units out, and actually his units are actually out of position. Yeah, BoYkaH in an annoying spot here for SiZe. SiZe probably wants to get camped up on this hill with the buggies. He's losing a lot of black markets, and this is taking a lot of micro time away from SiZe as well. Meanwhile, BoYkaH is pushing out. Probably wants to get some workers out and deploy some forward tunnels, get some map control back. SiZe up here, though, is taking out the barracks. Probably want to prioritize targeting the black markets, though, I think. If you're going to kill anything there, you probably want to kill the black markets. SiZe now making Scorpions to fight in these close combat situations, but there's going to be 3 Scud Storms firing soon, so BoYkaH is still definitely on the time limit. SiZe now on 11k or 12k. I still don't really know who's going to win. I still say it's pretty much 50-50. Probably say maybe 60-40 or 55-45 in favor of SiZe at the most, because of the Scud Storms. Once they fire, that's going to be hard, man. So yeah, probably 60-40 in favor of SiZe, just because of the Scuds. And I think the black market advantage is still in SiZe's favor. He's dropping down another Scud there. I'm not sure if SiZe realizes there's actually a load of markets here as well. Yeah, 3-4 there, as well as the oil. Oil's worth 1.6 black markets. There's still one buggy out, and it's going to take down the main tunnel of SiZe. SiZe won't be able to go in that anymore. He does manage to just... oh, he's killed the buggy now. I mean, is it worth getting that? I think it is worth it if you've got the rebels out, but I think both players have forgotten about it. Does drop off... What is it? Is it a quad for Jelly now, or is it a Scorp? I think it's a Scorp, isn't it? And a quad for stealth, I think. So yeah, definitely worth it for dropping off 3 Scorpions every 2 minutes or 2.5 minutes, whatever it is. Yeah, BoYcaH pushing back here, but he's going to take 3 Scud Storms to the face very soon, so... yeah, I don't know. He's dropping down a tunnel in the supply in a forward position now, taking a bit of map control back. So I suppose map control probably 50-50. Maybe slightly in favor of SiZe. He has more forward tunnels here, whereas BoYcaH doesn't. But Scud Storms and Black Markets definitely have to go in favor of SiZe, which you probably would not have said in the Chile Marie. You probably would have picked BoYcaH. Black Market count, we'll do that in a second if you really want to count. I mean, we've got a lot versus a lot, that's what we've got. BoYcaH losing a lot there, but he's also doing some damage to SiZe. He actually still has a sizable army here. SiZe is going to be able to take it down, but those Scuds... Oh, there's a 4th on the map now as well, so... In 40 seconds, 2 of them are going to be able to fire, and in 50 seconds, the other one's going to be able to fire. So yeah, BoYcaH is definitely on a time limit. If you want to do a black market count, we'll do one quick for BoYcaH. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 for BoYcaH, plus an oil. And then for SiZe, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 for SiZe, and them 13 and an oil. So actually very even in terms of black markets, but SiZe has got 4 Scud Storms. Ooh, first Scud Storm has launched. I'm going to have to adjust the camera to see this. You can follow it. Okay, on the palace. Very, very common target. And Frax Bomb dropped on top of the production. Where's the second one going to fire? Watch this one again. On the production. And another Scud Storm. Where's the other Scud Storm going to hit? Hey! Scud Storm galore. There's still a little fight going on at the top, but I mean, this is where the main action is. The Scud Storm. Actually, BoYcaH's base has been completely wrecked. Ah, that's painful. BoYcaH's on 7k, SiZe on 13k. SiZe has stopped all this attack here. Palace going down again for BoYcaH. I mean, yeah, BoYcaH can only make Scorpions now, which are going to be of use, whereas SiZe can keep pumping out the buggies because he's got the 4 Scud Storm advantage. I think at this point, what do you do as BoYcaH? Do you keep dropping down the markets? Do you keep trying to attack? Do you just drop down more arms dealers? Or do you try and go into a super weapon war and make your own Scuds? But your SiZe is massively ahead. No doubt he would have got all the bounty money from all them kills as well. I think SiZe is way ahead here, just mainly because of the Scuds. The amount of damage that it caused there, and I mean they're going to be able to fire again soon as well. So yeah, them Scuds for SiZe, very, very decent. TNT in the beginning from BoYcaH maybe cost him the game, but the oil advantage that SiZe had as well is all added up to this situation we're in now. Palace being dropped down. BoYcaH's just spamming Scorps right now, but again, is he making a mistake by making the arms dealers all in the same place? Maybe not that bad. He's going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 arms dealers very soon. I mean, SiZe can just sit back. SiZe only has to bunker now. Just bunker everywhere. He's got tunnels and markets going up everywhere. SiZe's probably not even interested in popping from there. Maybe, maybe not. If you pop now, it probably would be a Fargo pop. But SiZe actually using that as just a distraction to actually come in on this left side. Massive attack here from SiZe. Actually got a tunnel on the hill as well. Yeah, decent position from SiZe. It's pushing BoYcaH back, and BoYcaH's going to have to amass an amazing defense And then he's going to have to counter-attack as well and kill these Scud Storms. You can't just keep taking these Scuds. You can't just keep taking 4 Scud Storms to the face. SiZe an impressive GLA here. Salt Lake River is the map, if you like this map, by the way. I'm actually quite liking it. I think you could probably also make it into a 2v2 map, like some of the other larger ones. Probably would be a decent 2v2 map, actually. SiZe with massive pressure now. Back at home, he's just pumping out. He's not taking any damage really here because there's been no Scud, or I mean, the Anthrax might have hit, but it gets cleared up by the Scorpion shells. So yeah, BoYcaH taking a lot of damage here. He's going to have to pump out a lot of units. He's now on his palace. He's making buggies again. He's got a lot of black markets. CC being placed down because the CC did get taken down over here. But yeah, BoYcaH is losing control of all of his main base. This is where a lot of his markets were before, but they've all been killed now. And even if BoYcaH manages to hold this, he will just take another 4 Scud Storms just in the next couple of minutes. Yeah, almost 500 viewers. Remember to invite your cat and your cat's friends, just to get us over the edge. But yeah, SiZe doing massive damage here. BoYcaH losing his strongest matchup here. Tunnels there have been cleared out. Does need to finish him though. Ooh, a little bit of a lag spike there. Did freeze. It's going to shoot up now to like 22, I think. Okay, it did drop back down, but there is freezing again though. You see that? This is freezing. BoYcaH is taking so much damage. There's another Scud Storm ready to fire. SiZe, what a beast on Salt Lake River. BoYcaH is going to take another Scud Storm. Just watch where that one's going to hit. Ouch. I mean, even without them Scud Storms, SiZe is doing such good damage on the ground, but it's mainly after that first barrage of Scuds. Yeah, should both players, is it on the refinery, oh sorry, on the reinforcement pad, is it Scorpions you get? I can't remember. GG from BoYcaH, GG's from both players. Well played to SiZe. Who would have thought that on a massive map like that? BoYcaH coming out on top, but yeah, BoYcaH opting for the TT in the beginning, but it didn't work out. Is that what cost him the game? Or is it later on the SiZe getting 3 oils? If that TNT had a hit, would it have been BoYcaH's game? Probably, yeah. It's a risk-reward thing. Either that TT hits or it doesn't hit, and you either win or you lose the game. It's as simple as that. So super, super epic. SiZe wins $150 in just 3 hours and 52 minutes work. So you can work out per hour how much SiZe is getting. But yeah, super, super good. Look how much money extra SiZe collected. I think the oils is a massive part there, and I also think, I mean, imagine if you got workers' shoes. Why did he not get workers' shoes? 353,000, but that would have been like, well, workers' shoes adds 10%. So I mean, you can do the maths. Nice game, nice Scuds. GG's, well played. So yeah, Big SiZe takes same PayPal. So yeah, SiZe takes $150. A massive shout out to AK Baloney. A massive shout out to Rams who sponsored this and made this happen. If you want to see more challenges like this, remember to hit the like button. Let me know in the chat whose prediction was right. By the way, I remember Thor predicted was it 8-6? I think Google predicted 8-6. Are we going to do an interview? Nah, not today, I don't think. SiZe doesn't always like to chat that long, to be honest. It's not like it's the end of a tournament or something. But yeah, if you want to see more challenges and stuff like that, let me know in the comments. Let me know in the chat. Who do you want to see face off next? Do you want to see like SiZe against XCal? Do you want to see Google against XCal? Do you want to see someone else? Do you want to see something different? Do you want to see a lower level game? Maybe not some of the big pros that we always see, or do you want to see something else? Yeah, let me know. And whose prediction was right. And if you enjoyed it, remember to like the stream And if you're new around here, remember to subscribe. You can join us on Discord as well, invite.gg/DoMiNaToR, and that's where I'll share all of the maps that we played today. I'll share them right now. I'm going to go in there and share them right now. So yeah, GG's well played. Thank you to everyone that joined. Thanks for the chat and the donations and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, see you very, very soon. GG.